Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, and we are in a bit of a hurry. Because we're starting a little bit earlier than usual today, in part because I've not yet done today's dailies, and they do reset in a little less than half an hour, so we are cutting this really close here. It's gonna be kind of tough. It's Sandstorm plus Tech Mastery. Tech Mastery of the various types of skill damage tends to be the slowest, even though technically the number that you need to reach is a little bit lower. So we're going to try to speed through here. We're going to delay a bit when it comes to... Oh, that's not the one I meant to use. Uh-oh. We're going to delay a little bit when it comes to cashing in our credits and whatnot. I want power efficiency. Okay. Then it's Sandstorm, and we'll do Ket, I guess. And I might even make this private just so that we can maximize the amount of points that we get from the from getting kills, because ideally in these circumstances, when you have the dailies for obviously the map dailies, it's always complete 2 full matches on that map and then you're done, whereas the ones that are based on doing or scoring a certain number of points, they're the ones that base it on the type of enemy you're going up against, in which case all of your points count as long as it's against the applicable enemy. So that tends to be far and away the easiest, because you don't need to min-max your points around a certain thing. But then for the power type dailies, technically, they are usually 35,000 points for everything except for the Tech Mastery, which is 31,500. So it is actually a noticeable chunk less than the other ones. But that is in part because there aren't really as many characters that are good at just spamming tech powers nonstop. This, I think, is possibly the best candidate. There's also the Angara Exemplar, is that his name? The one that can get a huge boost to your power recharge speed if you kill enemies using tech skills, or when they're in the after effects, the damage over time from your tech skills. But it's not like biotics, where you can just use the kineticist and you have 0 cooldown, ideally at least, and that's really fast. The combat power is probably the middle, in that you can go, usually I would go frag grenade spam, or frag grenade and concussive shot spam with the base human soldier, which, since those are all grenades, it means that you don't technically have cooldowns. You do need to run from ammo box to ammo box, but you can run and gun, to a certain extent at least. But then, as I said, there's the tech stuff, and it's just kind of hard to get a good character for that. Besides, again, arguably the Angara Exemplar, although the issue with him is that his skills don't deal a ton of damage. And if you mess up, the margin for error is much worse, because you need to do it properly in order to get the cooldown effects that you're looking for. Which is why usually I use this guy. I think it's just a more consistent option. Flamethrower damage is reliable, much higher than using the likes of Overload with the Exemplar. You can hold it down for a while and potentially get multiple kills in one go, which is helpful. It is possible to get staggered out of it mid-use, which is probably the #1 way that it can get messed up. Or for some reason the game glitches out a bit and thinks that you stopped holding down the button. There you go. Just got staggered out of that one when I was trying to turn around to get you. But overall, I think this guy is the best option, or at least my preference. I did want to make sure I threw on the power efficiency, because the downside of this is that you are very reliant on having the flamethrower off cooldown and ready to go, and especially if you're holding it down for a long time, then the cooldown can be a little time-consuming. And there are some enemies that, of course, are better for flamethrowing than others. So, I think choosing Ket as our opponent is one way to minimize that to a certain extent, because Ket has a lot of enemies that are either just health, or in some cases just armor. Oops, that is the bugged control, or the, not bugged, broken controller. Me trying to press both buttons to activate the cloak, but it treated it as if I was only pressing the right bumper, because it is the left bumper that is the most broken.
Artifact recovered.
Sometimes just doesn't register. Also, this guy is obviously an infiltrator, so especially if you're doing stuff like this, you're deliberately soloing because you want to hog all the tech points for yourself to try to finish the daily as quickly as possible.
Almost done.
Hacks and uploads. Having a cloak is, of course, extremely helpful. It is helpful as well for pizza delivery, although not as much so as it would be for trickier objectives. Now, this could also be, if we were a little less concerned about time, could be a daily, or not a daily, an objective where you could deliberately delay delivering the pizzas just so you can attack a bunch of enemies and farm up extra points, making it more likely that you could reach the point threshold you're looking for in just one match, because it is possible to reach, in the case of tech points, 31,500 in one match. However,
just 3 hostiles remaining.
You don't always get it. Sometimes you fall a little bit short if you're truly soloing and exclusively using the applicable power for, or type of power for damage and kills. But if you're going in a group, then usually it takes at least 2 matches to hit that threshold. Now, obviously, in this case, there are some health, or rather, some shielded enemies. Although, as long as we have enough juice on our flamethrower remaining, then we can still take those guys out fairly quickly, and they do blow through the wave budget a little more efficiently. Oh, and this guy also has the visor, of course, which just gives you that extra little utility. So you can see, you know, if stuff like that's about to happen and half the enemies on the wave are sneaking up behind you. So we technically, if we didn't think we were going to finish in time to get the map-based daily done, because that, of course, as I was saying, every single time will require that you complete 2 matches. We could have basically said, okay, we're accepting the fact that's not going to happen. So instead, we're going to just go all in, make sure we get enough tech points to reach the threshold even after just 1 match. And that's the case where, okay, you know, you deliberately delay delivering the pizza for an extra minute or 2, or potentially even more. And it takes longer than a normal match in that case, but it allows you to farm up enough points to finish at least one of those dailies. And it's still faster than doing 2 matches. There are some other objectives that are, of course, faster or slower than others, and like hack and upload tend to be the longest. And obviously we're an infiltrator, so that does help, but you can only be, if you're soloing, you can only be in one place at a time. So upload is especially tricky for that reason, and it means you usually do have to take some time to finish that. It can, to a certain extent, mean that you have some time to farm up a few more points with your powers, but of course, in that case, you are more or less stuck in one location, so you don't really have the luxury of running around hunting down enemies. Now, technically speaking, if we were trying to finish this wave as quickly as possible, the best way to do so would probably be to kill this Ascendant early, because it does so much for the wave budget. sometimes what I'll do against the Ascendants is I will shoot the orb. It is worth so few points. And then, once the orb is down, then I do this. And do we have enough damage? Yes, okay, good. So if he goes to an extra invulnerability phase, then obviously that just eats up more time unnecessarily. The other thing with the flamethrower is knowing when to hold it longer, to potentially run around, get a few extra kills with it, but run the risk of, you know, the longer you hold it, the longer the cooldown is. What's up, Itachi? No, this is just a bronze solo. This is just a bronze solo because I'm trying to farm a couple of dailies as quickly as possible. We get another pizza delivery. So yeah, we're just talking about how to approach farming dailies efficiently in situations such as this, where the dailies reset in about 18 minutes. So I am prioritizing speed here over deliberately farming up some extra kills to get more tech damage points, because I believe that we can still do it. I believe there's still time to get both. Pizza, although certainly the easiest of the objectives, it's not usually the fastest. Devices is usually the fastest because it's very similar to Pizza. You have to run around the map chasing down the spots. It takes a little bit longer to pick up or deactivate the device, but you don't have to then run back to the LZ every time. So it is faster from that standpoint. On net, that is still probably the quickest. Then maybe Pizza, at least the most consistently around number 2. Potentially targets can be faster if the enemies cooperate, which is obviously not entirely in your control. And the other thing is with targets, you can run into that situation where you know you want to get a bunch of points from tech powers or whatever type of damage it might be. However, that may not be the most efficient way to quickly get rid of the target. Like, Flamethrower has... Hello! Flamethrower has good damage against health. That, I did it, as I was mentioned before. It's something like 8 points to, enough? Yes, just barely. It's something like 8 or 10 points, I think, to destroy the orb itself, which is worth almost nothing, and it's just so much faster to shoot it. So that's the kind of situation where it's not a huge factor for Ascendants, but take a Destroyer, for example, where it just has a crazy amount of shields, and that's just really inefficient to try to flamethrower that down. Now, technically, shields do not count at all toward the point earning potential of your skills. Only damage to health and armor does. So you get into technicalities where, okay, you could shoot the shields down, and then as soon as the shields do go down, you switch over to flamethrower. And that's kind of the equivalent of what I just did at the end of the previous wave with the Ascendant. Those are just all the calculations you have to run in your head as you're speeding through, trying to get the dailies done as quickly as possible when you're in a bit of a time crunch. And obviously all of this is avoidable if you don't wait until the last second to do the dailies, but I would be lying if I didn't say this does happen to me somewhat often. And today, there you see, got a little bit of extra damage from the weapon on the Ascendant, which means we're not getting quite as much here. That's okay, that's still a lot of points for the tech skills. I saw another one. So yeah, even if you just give yourself an extra 5 minutes, that can make such a huge difference. Because then at that point, okay, suddenly your fate isn't relying on, say, you know, what random objectives am I going to get this time? Because this was pretty generous this time round, but there have been many times before when I've gotten all uploads. It's like, this is the last thing I need right now. So we have 14 to 13-ish minutes to finish the next one, which, I mean, we can see what the timer was on this guy. As I said, we got a little lucky when it comes to the objectives, but there have also been times when I've been, you know, a minute or two late to finish the objectives, and it's like, ah, darn it. That never feels good. Yeah, that was 14 minutes right there. Okay, so here's what we do. We throw on another power efficiency. We do this. Take a quick look. And there, great example. We were extremely close to getting Tech Mastery done in one match, but didn't quite get it. So if we had deliberately extended some of those pizza deliveries, would have been slower, of course, but it would have given us just enough tech points to finish that. So now the problem is, if we don't finish this match in 13 minutes, we're going to end up empty-handed. But since we only need a little bit more in the way of tech points, what we can do now is we can flamethrower at the very beginning, and then we can get aggressive just shooting enemies, which hopefully means we can make this one go faster than the previous one. But that is, again, not entirely under our control, as we are somewhat dependent on getting beneficial objectives. And the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm not necessarily just going to go all in on flamethrower at the beginning, wait until we get what seems to be 1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000-ish points, which I think was around the amount we needed. Instead, I'm just going to approach it as, okay, when flamethrower is on cooldown, we're shooting. Basically, for the sake of being time efficient, because that is now the biggest concern. Which also means, in fact, this would have been smart to have made this public now, because that could have potentially expedited things a bit. We're probably pretty close to done on the tech power side now.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
But we are very much keeping an eye on the clock. Especially with concussive, where you can potentially blow up an entire spawn. If you get a headshot, that can definitely expedite things. You can also hit things that are out of range of flamethrower, which is useful as well. So, make no mistake, this one is going to be cutting it very close. A lot of it is going to come down to the objectives. But I'm going to try to be as quick as possible so we have as much margin for error as we can possibly get. Like here, could I run over there and flamethrower him? Yes. Is it faster to just shoot him? Probably. A little more no nonsense. Even there, enemy right on top of us. Might still be faster to just shoot them. Now, if I had gotten a headshot on any of those guys, that would have accelerated things considerably. Could have gotten multiple kills with the explosion. Okay, but now we get the moment of truth.
Who's ready for more?
Or at least one of the moments of truth. Devices. Okay, so I do think this is the quickest. Potentially, at least. I mean, you've so little time to do them. There's not that big of a range how much time it takes to do these. There is Wraith, who could potentially stagger us. Nope, good. Next one is Elsa.
Almost done.
Lucky guess. Great. Might get us before we finish this, though. There we go. Just in time. Okay. Very nice. So that was quick. Now we'll just finish up the wave as efficiently as we can. There's the concussive doing a little bit of work for us. Okay. That was good. That was fast.
Oh, that was nice. Enemies incoming.
There is still one major variable remaining, that being what the second objective is. And we're still not out of the woods. Because of that second objective, and because, if for whatever reason, I slow down, and that could be bad news bears. That's definitely much quicker to shoot. See if I can triple dip. Nice. At this point, I'm assuming that we probably have all of the tech mastery points we need. Not really gonna make much of a conscious effort.
Go get him.
The flamethrower.
Last one.
Obviously, it happens, it happens.
All enemies
But
clear.
that wave was quite quick, in large part because we were not just leaning exclusively on the flamethrower. Okay, so this wave is the one that has the Ascendant, which, as I was saying before, especially if you target him early, just eat up all that wave budget as quickly as possible. That is very helpful, whereas if you save him for the very end, then I think you kind of just get in a situation where you more or less have overkill on how much wave budget you remove. I am going to target you now. Rather than wait for that to get the kill, and make sure we finish the job. Good flamethrower opportunity. Ah, you had to be hiding behind that, otherwise that could have been even better still. And the Ascendants do not respawn on bronze ever, so I mean, technically it would be better if they did from a completing the wave quickly standpoint, because then you could just farm them and get humongous chunks of wave budget done. Okay, so this is not great, but we've made pretty good time thus far.
Look for an entry point. You got it.
This could be a killer, though. Bear in mind, the last wave has a fixed timer on it. So we are going to be stuck in that last wave for however many minutes it is. 2 minutes on bronze, I think. No matter what. Which means there isn't a lot of margin for error here. This spot is possibly the worst on this map, deceptively so. There aren't really any nightmare spots on this map, but anytime an enemy tries to jump up this area, technically they get close enough, they count as being in the circle, which is unfortunate. There's also the Ascendant here. As I said, it does not respawn, so if it were to hang out near but not in the circle, so we could just shoot it down, that'd probably be ideal. As a dead wraith, don't worry about that. That guy was not dead up there. You see, every time they go up or down, they do count as being in here, which is unfortunate because that can start to add up a little bit. Bear in mind the other thing. Even once we are done with the objective, it's still going to take us a minute or two to finish up the wave after that, clearing out all the other enemies. Once you do consider that, this is going to be extremely close. No, not there. That's better. or objective is done. Now we have to be quick. Okay, that concussive proc was big. All the enemies rushing me down immediately was also very helpful. Who's left? Okay, good. Okay, so now we know exactly how long it's going to take at this point. I think we have it. At least based on the timer I'm seeing. As long as this wave starts soon. Okay, so we have 2 minutes before we extract, and I see that we have over 3 minutes before the clock strikes 8 and we turn into a pumpkin. So I think we should have this now. And now, of course, the only question would be, did we also get the... Wow, that was several instances of my controller absolutely failing on me in a row. It's kind of concerning. The other question at this point, though, is, you know, did we get enough of the tech points to finish that as well? And as I said, I'm pretty sure that we did. Not that I was making that much of a point of farming up a whole bunch of points, but we needed so few additional points. I think potentially just those enemies right there might have been enough. Please stop shoosting me, though. So yeah, I think... I mean, I'm not even sure this is really jinxing it, because at this point, there isn't really much... There aren't really any variables remaining. We will be in this wave for another 40 seconds, regardless of what happens. I think we've just barely done it. What's up, Sovgren? That we have spent the past half hour talking exclusively about how we are going to squeeze in just in time with both of the dailies. At least so it would seem. Unless the clock I'm looking at is wrong. In which case, oops. Also, make sure I actually extract. That would be the way to botch it. Okay. So I see we still have a little over a minute. So I think we did it by the time we actually load into the lobby and have that registered. It'll probably be 1 minute to spare. So just about as close as you can cut it. So kids, don't try that at home. But there you go, there's sandstorm waves. And oh, it took a little longer for the tech mastery to show up there than I would have liked. But we did get them both. Okay. Whew. Breathe a sigh of relief. Yes, we are 1 minute away. Or more precisely, 44 seconds away from the dailies resetting. So, oh dear. That was extremely close. So I suppose now we can take a minute to look at what we can pick up with our stuffs here. We finally get ultra rare weapon guaranteed, and it's been several weeks since this was an option. So let's guarantee some goodies. Roserad, Bulwark variety, unfortunately. 11th hour and then some, right? Inferno Bulwark, maxed out. Rank 10. I think this is our third ultra rare weapon now that's been maxed out. So we're starting to get there. Starting to see some of them get all the way through. Inferno Concussive, not as far along, although that one's probably still preferable nonetheless. Naladin Bulwark, rank 10 as well, and we were talking about this for the past few months, it feels like, where we theorized there were to come a day, so we see a Savoa Siphon upgrade up to rank 8 now, nice. There would come a day when once we start to get a few of the ultra rare weapons unlocked, or maxed out I should say, then that means of course there are fewer total possibilities. So every time we do get an ultra rare weapon, we're just accelerating the rate at which the few remaining options also get maxed out. So, you know, maxing out 3 or however many it is now, it's not a game changer, but it's just, we're starting the dominoes here. Oh, okay. Right, it's just a simple process of elimination. Maybe we can eliminate a few more here. Well, even eliminating one more here from these packs would be a nice bonus. Also, for what it's worth, I did finally, I forget if I've mentioned this on stream before, but I did finally ban the phrase, remove the space in chat. So if you ever say that, you've been forewarned. Nightbot will get very mad at you. But if you ever just hear me chuckling seemingly at nothing, it is probably because there was a bot that tried to bait us into clicking on some spam link and circumvents the other thing that Nightbot is trying to stop, spamming links, by saying, oh, here's the link, just remove the space that I threw in there. And, well, Nightbot has struck again here. Piranha Bulwark. So yeah, just having Nightbot automatically deal with that stuff is just so nice now. And I also in the process tried to make it so that Nightbot would not get mad at people for posting links, at least to specific websites like Twitch and YouTube are supposed to be allowed. I mean, they were supposed to be allowed initially, but it didn't seem to be working. So I tried to fix that, and I haven't really tested it extensively since then, but there is a chance that it is now easier to do things like, say, post the links to clips and whatnot, which for a while was a bit of a gamble as to whether Nightbot would allow you to do that or not. But now that we've opened up those stuffs, the daily should have just reset, and it is 0, and it is Combat Mastery. So let me know if anyone is interested in hopping in for those things. And speaking of hopping in, I will hop into Discord, because I did not even have time to do that last time. And as we saw, well, if it took me more than 44 seconds, would have been a deal breaker. So legitimately may not have even had time to tab over into Discord to join in on that. Combat Mastery ick? Coming from the person who's a fan of the base human soldier? Sovkrin. Surely you're kidding me. You can't mean that, can you? Okay. That is just my way of life. So, I suppose it's a little hard for me to sympathize with you, but at the same time, I can understand how, if that is not usually one's style of play, how that might feel a little disruptive. I guess I was just born running and gunning. But yeah, let me know if anyone would like to jump in, as we are now, for the first time in a long time, this used to be the norm, but for the first time in a long time, we are now starting up right as the new dailies have rolled in. But you have 2 of them, Sovkrin. You have 2. And as you can see from, hold on, the one character who I have named, clearly and objectively, the best way to play this character is with concussive frags. No one else is named. The base human female soldier is the only character with that honor. So, you know, you have to respect that. No one else has earned such a title. Well, let me know if anyone would like to hop in here. Otherwise, I mean, obviously we could just do it the way that I just did it for the Tech Mastery Daily, and technically it is faster to solo it, or at least it's more likely that you'll be able to get all the points you need in one match, but now we have 24 hours, or 23 hours and 53 minutes and 30 seconds, so, you know, we're not in quite as much of a time crunch anymore. So however many matches it takes, I think we'll be okay. But if it is just me at first here, then I suppose I can get a head start. Now, of course, this map specifically, does have the Nightmare hack location, which, if you're doing it as a solo, obviously that's a true nightmare, but if it's on a lower difficulty, like Bronze, then, okay, you can probably still brute force your way through it without too much trouble. May mean that, oh, let me make this public. That would probably help. So if anyone would like to join in, have it set for 0, Ket, and Bronze. If we do get more people in, then I probably would bump up the difficulty, but at least for now, if this does prove to be a solo, we'll keep it simple. Nothing too crazy just yet. But you guys can join mid-match even if you would like. May, of course, find that some random pugs happen to do that, especially because the dailies have more or less just reset. So people may be searching for lobbies, doing more or less what we have set up here.
This one's simple. Clear the area and lock it down. Enemies incoming.
Oh, now I'm just remembering as I cook that frag grenade. This is the worst character to have to use when your left bumper on your controller sometimes doesn't register. In case you were wondering. Sometimes the frag grenade doesn't get thrown. Sometimes you try to cook it and you just immediately toss it. Sometimes it blows up in your hand. I don't know. I mean, just about everything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point. That, however, was just a skill issue. At that point, at least. You know, I was really hoping it was going to bounce off that and go in that direction and hit you in the face. Let's try that again, shall we? Never mind. You know what? Maybe we need a little bit of a warm-up here with the frag grenades, with all of the combat powers. Wow. This is painful. This is not up to our usual standard. It's one thing if the enemies dodge it. It's another thing if they're standing still and you just fail to hit them.
3 left. Go get them.
It was a very oof situation indeed. How did that guy... How did he get that much health? How did he lose that much health, I should say? Because concussive shot would one-shot him. Frag grenade would one-shot him. Is it an explosive container?
Keep it up.
Maybe?
First round's on me.
Enemies headed your way.
So yeah, the broken controller saga continues. For each passing week, of course, the more I use it, the more it gets progressively worse. But if I can just grind it out for a little bit longer, it starts to be a little bit less like a complete waste of money, having purchased a borderline dysfunctional from the onset controller.
Take cover.
It may not be perfect anymore, but I can't afford to be buying 12 controllers a year if it dies every month. No, it has lasted longer than that, although honestly not that much longer.
Get down. Lost shield.
That grenade opportunity. Waited long enough to spread out just a little bit more. This is also a great map for doing that. Oh, he was hiding behind the cover, and there you saw the amount of health that he lost. It was, again, sort of that awkward amount. It seemed like he was standing right next to an explosive container, so I think that's a pretty strong theory. Yeah, I mean, I'm also using a more or less basic Xbox One or Xbox 360 controller, I think. Technically, I don't think it's made by Xbox. Uh-oh. We did kind of will this into existence. We did kind of curse this. I just assumed that they were more or less all interchangeable. But it wasn't until purchasing this controller that I learned otherwise. I mean, especially when... Or maybe I should be using Xbox One controllers. Do they cost the same amount? I don't know. Is there any extra utility to be had from going with an Xbox One controller instead of an Xbox 360 controller? Nope, never mind. Yeah, so here you can see, even on bronze, is more or less non-stop. These guys getting in here. So, I'm trying to still use our combat powers to get rid of them. We used almost all our grenades just for that objective, that location alone. Ooh, missed. It dodged it. Xbox One, you think it's more ergonomic? Slightly, at least. I mean, originally, I was a, I mean, I've never owned an Xbox console of any variety. So I was originally more of a PlayStation person. Given the choice, I would go that route, but that's not as much of just a simple plug-and-play as you get with the Xbox controllers, so I went Xbox controller for that reason. That wasn't where I wanted that to go. So when you say things like ergonomic, like obviously ergonomics is not just about what symbol there is on the buttons. And obviously the ergonomics are a little bit different from Xbox to PlayStation. So there was an adjustment period there in the circle. Sometimes when they take cover behind that, they do still count as being in the circle. And now we are out of, more or less out of grenades. Oops. So this is an example of an objective that obviously took a lot longer than the objectives that we had in the previous match, which is good because, again, we had basically no margin for error in the previous 2 matches, really. But what it is good for is basically forces you to fight more enemies. So we probably got a decent bit of combat mastery points from that. Whether we did so voluntarily or not. But obviously that was in large part because we made a point of still using our grenades rather than just brute forcing with our weapon.
Hostiles en route.
Clear this point.
Yeah, I guess the weird thing when it comes to the Xbox controllers for PC is, well, Xbox 360, how many years ago was that now? It's been a little while, right? So the fact that there are still people making Xbox 360 controllers in the first place, I suppose, is saying something. But, as I was saying before, I don't know if Microsoft / Xbox itself is still selling Xbox 360 controllers, or if you can only get them from third-party manufacturers. But I think in general, the ones that I've gotten have been third-party, not from Xbox, even if they look exactly the same. It's not like I'm getting some fancy Xbox 360 controller with a bunch of bonus features and buttons and all that stuff. So I just assumed that they were more or less all the same. But the quality, at least, and this one more or less looked the same as all the other ones that I've gotten in the past, but as soon as I started using it, I just could tell, like, oh, this feels like this is going to break very quickly. Because this is what it usually feels like to use a controller when it doesn't have that much life left. One moment while I attempt to deal with this wraith.
Only one more. Watch your six.
Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
So yeah, I've just been getting by, trying to get a few more weeks out of this controller. It's another one. And is it once again in the horrible spot? It is. Okay, that's cruel. So for this one, we may or may not need to resort to some more extreme measures, because now we have an Ascendant and a Fiend. So, rather than start with that one, we're gonna go here. Also, I don't even have anywhere near max. That was poorly placed. Just barely got that. Have nowhere near the starting amount of grenades. We did get a random pug though. Here's our last concussive shot. Please do not move any closer. That was just to clarify me talking to that enemy, not to the teammate who happened to then sneak up behind me right as I was saying that. We did not get rid of the Ascendant. Okay. He is in fact still there. I just glanced over at chat there, Sovereign, and all I saw was your message saying, oh, it's Klingon. But I didn't catch any of the other context, so it's a little strange. Ooh, that was not enough. Ow. Come on. Really? There we go. Couldn't make this easy, could you? frag grenades in this very congested area are not easy to use without having them blow up.
Almost done.
Our teammate is a Klingon? Admittedly, I'm not particularly versed in the ways of the Klingon. So if it is a reference to the Klingon, their character name, then I'm afraid that is a bit lost on me.
Take cover.
Ooh, hello.
Upload complete.
There
Good job,
we go.
Apex. Hang in there, Apex.
I haven't really seen much of the Star Trek stuff of any variety, to be honest with you.
Three left. Go get them.
Uh-oh.
Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
I've seen a little bit, but I really don't know many of
Time to go. Get
the
to these
details, even the cliche and famous stuff. I know who Spock is.
Got a beam in place.
What, Captain Kirk? That's the name of one of the other major characters, I think. But pretty much anything beyond that, and I am out of my element. Just do it this way.
Watch the stick.
Oh. Really made it look like I was shooting that grenade at our teammate. Toss a grenade to your battalion. Oh, galaxy of plenty? Oh, now we're going, hold on. Now we're going Beowulf. What about my frag grenade?
Get down.
Ooh. I am not sure, Soprin.
That's how Apex gets it done. Come on home.
Lost shields.
Alright, so there is mission 1 of the new dailies. Going straight from one set of dailies to the next. So as we can see here, that was not enough for the combat mastery, but once again, very close in. So combat mastery requires 3,500. Tech mastery only, for whatever reason, requires 31,500. Right, 35,000 for biotic and combat. 31,500 for tech. Which I may or may not have butchered the numbers for the first time I said that. In part because I was looking at both of those numbers, more or less, right there. But basically, we would have had enough for tech mastery, that threshold. But this is combat. We need a little bit more. Okay, and these guys are ready to go. Let me know if anyone in chat would like to hop in here. But it does seem as though these guys are chomping at the bit. Terry the turret does most of the work for you for tech mastery. I mean, that is nice. It does simplify things. I just feel like it's... I don't know, I haven't done much with the turrets in the past. I don't tend to lean on them very often. And so I find I get impatient with them. I'm just like, come on, turret! Speed it up, buddy!
This one's simple. Clear the area and lock it down. Hostiles en route.
Oh, that one did not go. Yes, we do need, obviously, a few more points now. There was a wraith right there. It is running away. We do still need a few more points for the combat mastery daily. Would usually be pretty straightforward to get this amount in one match, but of course having 3 other people now, it becomes a little more complicated because they will also be taking some of the points.
All enemies clear.
Especially if, you know, you see people who just show up with a really powerful weapon and shoot everything to death. It's like, okay. It's a little annoying when the dailies just reset and it's pretty obvious that that's what one or most of the party is focusing on doing. I suppose it's a similar story if you're spamming tech or biotic abilities as well. It's just there's a finite amount of points that you can score as a team over the course of the mission, because there are only so many enemies that you can attack. Like that, for example. You're stealing my points, man. I need my combat mastery. So there is a chance that we won't get it done by the end of this one. We should, probably, but
3 more to go.
it does depend a bit on how effective we are and how quick our teammates are.
We're tracking reinforcements.
They absolutely did. I don't know what you're talking about. See this frag grenade?
Got major enemy targets nearby. Let's take them out.
Had my name on it. Oh, yeah. To be fair, targets on bronze,
Target down.
that probably is one of the fastest.
We've got a read on another priority target.
At least with the right character. In this case, we get to frag grenade any and everything that shows up. Or concussive shot for the Krogan Santa, who's going to be the last target.
Target down.
Watch your six.
Inside, he is inside. Why, hello?
Target down. Good work.
It's a little faster to go just with the concussive shot spam, especially because I have it set up for the bonus damage to armor.
Hostiles en route.
Kind of surprised they spawned here when I was so close to this spot. Usually I deliberately try not to stand here. I can just farm this spawn and that spawn. Tends to be my favorite spot on this map. Especially with frag grenade character that can nuke spawns.
Incoming fire. Run while you can.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Ooh, you know, I was hoping you were going to be a little slower than that.
That hurt them. Be ready.
ideally I'd be here. And yes, basically force a spawn over here, or at least make it very likely. Keep going in the same direction as me. Get your own side of the map.
Go get him.
Nah, we should be fine.
Good. Stay sharp.
Think we should be fine. How many? We need something like 3,500. Obviously, we've exclusively dealt damage with our
Sources say key data is
combat
scattered
powers
around
thus
this area.
far.
Find and recover that data.
Some of those points are coming from objectives. I still don't know if generic kills medals count toward the specific type of skill you're using, or if it's only things, or even the combat power medal for that matter. Not sure if that technically counts. Like, there you go, that silver kills medal. Should we get those points counted for daily purposes? I've long meant to check to test that out, but not actually gotten around to doing it. Too much cooking.
Well done. We've got the data. 3 more to go. That hurt them. Be ready. Shuttle incoming. Get to the extraction zone.
Oh no, all the enemies that I was going to aim that at were D. What's up, homie? How's it going?
Incoming fire!
That is very kind of you, homie. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Ooh.
Get down! Shields down!
Oh, I legitimately did. The reason why that blew up in my hand is because I hesitated when we had our teammate walk right past us. I really thought that was an enemy. So I did a double take slash hesitated. But, you know, he who hesitates has the grenade blow up in his hand, I believe is how the saying goes. And that blew up an explosive container, which staggered our teammate.
All targets down. Everyone standing. Drinks are on me.
Just making everybody's armor a little bit shiny before we head out, right? It's extra stylish that way. Alright, well that should be dailies done for me. If anyone would like to get in, let me know. We currently have a lobby of just random people. If other people still need to do the dailies, then totally fair, no worries. We can still do some of that stuff. But at least for me, I could go in any direction. Just take a look at... Oh, the gold Apex today is combo-tastic. That's nice. Oh. But that isn't. Homie, cashing in the enemy. Who would you like, homie? Remnant it is. Okay. I will probably switch character now that we no longer need to be doing combat mastery stuff. Yeah, not the biggest fan of that flat Apex mission. The lobby is still public. There is room for one more person if anyone is interested. It's currently Bronze Remnant 0, which does still work for daily purposes if anyone else is looking to do them. Dailies are this map plus combat mastery, which, technically speaking, if we still needed combat mastery points, we could actually get some, even here on a Sentinel. Yeah, it's true. Sentinel's signature ability, Barricade, is a combat power. The Sentinels, who are supposed to be the non-combat class. That makes lots of sense. Gonna wait for a little bit. Okay, no worries, Sovkrin. This is kind of off topic, but after the announcement of Anthem shutdown, Fear ME3, MEA might have the same outcome. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know a lot about what happened to Anthem.
Nice job, crew.
I mean, I think financially, Anthem was
Enemies incoming.
a lot more of a quote-unquote flop for EA. Spent a lot of money, and they did not make much of that money back. It was definitely a net loss for them by, I think, a pretty significant margin. Oh, also, for what it's worth now, we are the person who is being obnoxious and stealing all of their would-be tech, or rather, combat points. However, as you can see, based on how someone is using a kineticist, and someone was using an Asari Adept, I think, it's not like everyone else is going all in on combat powers right now, so maybe we don't have to be too concerned about that. I think it's peer-to-peer. Don't quote me on that. I am no expert. But I'm pretty sure it's peer-to-peer. So, I think that means, from my very limited understanding of this stuff, that means, it's not like they're spending a ton of money, EA, with keeping up servers to run these games, Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer. Not really sure they're making much of anything from them right now, because I don't know that there are many people buying the packs for them, or buying the game specifically for the multiplayer capability. I think it's just kind of not doing much
First location on your HUD.
in either direction for EA.
Got the drop.
They're just kind of ignoring it, which, you know, obviously there are some things that would be nice if they were to fix, but however many years later, not like we should be holding our breath waiting for that to happen. Waiting for that to happen. Not really sure what that was. We seemingly just took flight for a second there.
Hang in there, Apex. Got the drop.
Yeah, there. How many maps are there total in MEA? It might be 9, I want to say.
All objects accounted
And then I forget exactly how many it is in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. It is more than that in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. There's
for. 3 hostiles remaining.
one thing I will say that Mass Effect Andromeda does to hide how it doesn't have a ton of maps is that it does change the time of day of the maps. Now, obviously, that is not the case for when you are just in outer space. But there are a few maps. Most of the maps. Well, I guess there's this one. There are a couple that are in a spaceship where there's no difference between a night or day map. But all the other ones, there's a night version and there's a day version, which, even if the layout of the map is still identical, it looks a little different. It still feels a little different. The vibe, at least, is a little bit different. So it hides it a little bit. But obviously, yeah, you're right. It'd be ideal if there were a few more maps. The other, for me, I think, more importantly, would be if they were to add at least one other enemy variety. Because Mass Effect 3 multiplayer has 4 enemies, at least once you get the collectors in, which is technically a DLC, but it's a free DLC. Technically, you can mod in another one, although that's really buggy. But I think 4 it was already stretching it a bit for Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Only 3 enemy varieties for Mass Effect Andromeda, I think, is not enough.
All clear for now.
So I think that's the way that you really change up the feel of the game, is
Enemies headed
have
your
it.
way.
I mean, it's a math problem, basically, right? You have all the different maps. How many different types of unique experiences can you have with the setup in each game? Number of maps times number of enemies times number of playable characters, basically. And all of those numbers are lower in Mass Effect Andromeda than they are in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. So the amount of variety, and then I guess you could throw weapons in that equation as well. I'm not sure how many weapons there are in Andromeda relative to Mass Effect 3. In Andromeda, you have the weapon varieties with the Siphon, Concussive, and Bulwark, which again is
Enemies clear.
sort of masking, or at least making it a little harder to assess exactly how many there are.
Come out.
You got it.
But overall, but if you factor how in Mass Effect Andromeda, the weapons are definitely much
Equal one into target incoming.
less balanced. It feels like there are far fewer usable weapons in Andromeda than there are in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. So from that standpoint, it does really feel like across the board, there's a lot more variety in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, which, if you're playing it a whole lot, which obviously we are, not everyone does, but if you are trying to play it a lot and you're looking for, you want to stay engaged, you want things to remain interesting, then having more variety like that is a pretty big factor, I think. Otherwise, you just end up getting absolutely crazy people who come up with spreadsheets of 400 potential arbitrary self-inflicted challenges just to find different ways to spice up the game, because it's not enough to just change the enemy map difficulty and weapons. But I mean, who would care about those people, right? You should just ignore them.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Right, that's basically what I'm saying, Sovereign. I mean, and obviously, public enemy number 1 here. I'm using it right now, but I mean, there are certainly also really strong weapons in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Rieger, which is bugged in such a way that it makes it much stronger than it should be. Harrier. So usually the two that get mentioned the most, at least in their current state. as being really overpowered, so you will get, especially if you're in a random public lobby, a bunch of people who are spamming those weapons. But thing is, you don't have to use those weapons to have success in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Sure, in many cases they are one of, if not the strongest, of the weapons, but there are plenty of viable alternatives, whereas in Andromeda, there are still alternatives, but they are fewer and farther between, and the drop-off from the elite weapons to the not elite weapons is much steeper. The paw basically has no weaknesses, whereas you look at the, we're saying the corresponding weapon in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, take the Rieger for example, super limited range, can only hit enemies like that far in front of you, and super limited ammo as well. So it has its shortcomings. It's still really strong, and it's still one of the most popular weapons by a huge margin, but it's not perfect. Whereas the paw, you could make an argument that it is more or less perfect. So it's still different in Andromeda relative to Mass Effect 3 multiplayer.
All targets down, everyone standing. Drinks are on me.
Dragon Age Inquisition also has multiplayer. I have never played Dragon Age Inquisition, for what it's worth. I can't remember if I ever tried picking it up when it was on sale. Is that, in that case, is that like co-op campaign? Or is that a totally separate mode like it is for the Mass Effect games? Do you know? Have you tried Dragon Age multiplayer at all? 'Cause I've only done a little bit of Dragon Age stuff with Origins, but I've never done Inquisition. Still a round-based mode? Interesting. Trying to remember if I've ever seen someone doing that. Maybe once saw someone doing that years ago, but I'm really not familiar with it. Feels like that could be fun though, I would think. No idea how popular that is nowadays. Extremely forgotten mode, barely played. Yeah. I mean, many people say that about Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, but at least in those cases, there's a relatively small but dedicated community around them, more so for Mass Effect 3. There's a larger community for Mass Effect 3. So it's still running from that standpoint. I don't know if Dragon Age is such a small group that it's more or less, out of commission at this point. Right, it doesn't mean it's bad. Especially if you can get a group of people. Speaking of getting a group of people, this random pug is readying up, but we are I would very much like to not do this combination anymore if we don't have to. Okay, and they're leaving anyway. Okay, well, there you go. So, if anyone would like to get in, let me know. We certainly have room. If you do need to do the daily, we can do the daily, but I have now done 3 matches in a row on this map, so given the choice, I would probably prefer to mix things up a little bit. But yeah, I've never played Inquisition, whether it be campaign or multiplayer. I've only done a little bit of Dragon Age of any variety. But I guess, I mean, that's kind of an intriguing thought. If we could get a collection of people enough to play it in multiplayer. I don't know if it's kind of like Mass Effect, where, yes, technically it is doable to do the multiplayer mode as a single person in a solo, except that that's just more difficult, because the number of enemies is the same when you have one person as it is when you have 2 people, 3 people, 4 people in your lobby. I guess I don't even know how many people you can get total in a Dragon Age lobby, but it just means that it's harder to do a solo or a duo with Mass Effect, and so if that's also the case for Dragon Age, then trying it out for the first time by yourself with no one to help you and no one more experienced to guide you through the process either, then yeah, that could be tough. But yeah, it's an intriguing thought. I hadn't really considered that before, but I might. You're tempting me to look into it a bit. Though I guess, I mean, Dragon Age Inquisition still feels like a game that ideally I would like to play the campaign for. So I don't know to what extent you kind of would like to play the campaign before we do the multiplayer. Generally, that is something that I try to do. It's what we did for Mass Effect Andromeda, and it was years between playing the campaign for Mass Effect 3 and doing multiplayer for Mass Effect 3, so I generally like to do that to avoid spoilers of any variety for the campaign, even enemy varieties and stuff like that. You can also play Anthem. Only way to buy it is to use I don't even know what that is. I'm less intrigued about Anthem because, well, I've never played that either. Obviously, Mass Effect, I had played the original trilogy and then wanted to play Andromeda for a while, but couldn't get around to doing it until several years later, but always wanted to. So that already had a draw from that standpoint. And I had tried doing Dragon Age Origins, but I had some technical issues that I ran into that basically forced me to either restart or just abandon my campaign partway through. Whereas Anthem does not have that same sort of draw, and my perception, at least, of Anthem is that it was not as good of a game as certainly the original trilogy of Mass Effect. And some of the Dragon Age games were really quite well received. Origins, for sure, and I know Inquisition, it won some Game of the Year awards, didn't it? Although I think some people said at the time that it was seemingly a bit overrated, but still a good game. Maybe not an amazing, unbelievable game, but I think many people would still say a good game. This is coming from someone who just is hearing this second or third hand, has never played it themselves, so I don't have a horse in the race. But it intrigues me more from that standpoint, whereas, you know, I've heard a little bit about Anthem, but not a ton of great things. Okay. Well, we once again find ourselves with a random pug in this setup that, okay, yeah, I am not especially keen on continuing to do if we don't have to. So let's maybe even see other people are running lobbies that we could hop into. Let me know if anyone is interested, because we can make a lobby, we can do stuff. Oh. What do we have here? It is a lobby of people doing flats. It is not the Apex. Hold the phone. Now, of course, I have no idea what wave these people are on, so maybe by dilly-dallying and not immediately applying those boosters, we may end up voting in too late. Right, that kind of looks like that's what they're doing here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, we have loaded into a nightmare. We have, in fact, loaded into a nightmare. How long did they... Okay, it's still relatively early in the process. But this is not what we wanted to see. And that is the infiltrator hanging out right next to us. Or at least one of the infiltrators. I didn't catch how many there were in this match. But they do need to get on these locations, because we are basically a decoy, is the best thing we can do here. As far away from the objectives as possible, ideally on the same side of the map as the other non-infiltrators. I do recognize the names of all these guys. I have played matches with them before. Oh dear, I am stuck on this wall. I could not figure out where the exit was. So yeah, I've done plenty of matches with most of these guys. I've played at least some matches with all these guys. Don't know what's his name, Hunter, quite as well as the other guys. All the other dudes, though, I have done plat missions with before.
Hang in there, Apex.
Okay, yeah, surprise, surprise. The last spot left is this spawn in the middle. That burger will kill us if it hits us. Maybe not anymore. Okay, so we, for this part, need to be ideally not dead.
Squad member down.
We also need to be on the same side of the map as anyone who is not doing the objective, which, so us being split on opposite sides of the map right now is not helping. Because, I mean, sometimes people are going to us, sometimes people are going to this guy, and if they go back and forth between them, they're gonna end up there. So we need to make up our mind. And by not killing enemies, you reduce the likelihood of them... We mean, that means they won't respawn. And if they don't respawn, that means they're less likely to end up on the other side of the map and messing with this objective. So this plat, with this objective in this location, is where you have to be mindful of all these factors, because otherwise you can get caught. Like this. Almost done. There we go. Okay.
That's a wrap. Nearly through.
So that location is never done until it is fully done. Now, obviously, we can kill stuff, but if, for example, we had killed any of those oddies or the observer, it could have respawned and then
Hostiles remaining.
ended up in the spot we didn't want them to go, and by the time
That was great.
someone gets rid of them, more enemies end up there, and then it just turns into a chain reaction, a
Enemies
feedback
heading your
loop
way.
We should go.
that can, and oftentimes will, lead to you failing on this map. Oh, that was only the Wave 2 objective. Okay, yikes. So yeah, it is possible to farm prestige dailies on plat. I don't do it very often. I feel like gold is kind of the, generally, the ideal, I don't know if happy medium is really the right term. It's not really a medium. It's not plat, so it does give you a lot more leeway. Usually, you can still get it done quite reliably as long as you have at least 2 people and no one is truly messing around. Although this map maybe is the primary exception to that. And then you still get a significant, or at least a somewhat meaningful amount of credits and experience. Obviously, you can get even more of that stuff if you do go the plat route, but at that point, usually you need to be a little more mindful of whether people are up for going plat. And of course, we got upload again, and of course, it is again in that location. So this is going from bad to worse. So we cannot go anywhere near that high upload spot. Tricky spot in the middle. We potentially can hang around here, and any progress we make is a bonus, functionally. Oh. yeah. Maybe there's something to be said for checking off the other spots first. But we all know that spot in the middle is the key question. Okay, so now I want to be on the same side. So you...
I'm reading a flat line.
I'm on my way.
I don't want you to be running around a lot. This is where we do want to camp. Except where are you guys going? Yes, in some cases, if you can poke the enemies in that area from a distance, enough so that you aren't attracting additional attention to the hack location, maybe that's okay.
They're firing.
Here, attracting Berserker attention is very good because they are a huge pain in the butt when they get near the hacks or uploads. So this may not show up much on the scoreboard. This is the most productive way to help our team right now.
That's a wrap. Almost done.
So it probably flies under the radar a lot, but it is one of the many reasons why looking at the scoreboard is not always the best indicator of who or how to provide value to the team.
3 more to go.
And sure, in many cases, maybe you can get away with it. They're not being the team player, but
That was great.
you can't really take chances when it comes to flat on 0 with a hack or upload in that spot up there. Fortunately, it actually was upload both times, which means the total amount of time we have to spend there is a little less than it would have been if it were a hack. That is marginally better in that case.
My shield
Ow,
failed.
that hurt. So did that. One moment, please. Oh,
How's
flat line.
this?
at least let me drop the barricade first. Dude. Okay. Yeah, so obviously now we can go back to just shooting stuff. But as we were talking about earlier, when it came to, you know, the variety of gameplay experiences in Mass Effect Andromeda versus Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and what I was saying about the weapons, there may not be that dramatic of a difference. So that's not the right side of the sun, but it might not be that dramatic of a difference between the number of weapons in Mass Effect 3 versus Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, but the number of usable weapons, especially on Plat, especially on this map with this objective on Plat, is significantly lower.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
So if we were trying to mix it up, I guess technically it didn't really matter for us because we were just a decoy.
Keep it up.
But for our teammates, the ones who were actually directly working on the hack, oh my god, then it might have been a difference maker for them. At least we didn't get the spot.
Data. Find the
Okay,
location
but that is 3 uploads in a row on Plat, 2 of which were in the worst spot in the entire game. Here, look at this. We don't have the hack in that spot, but look at how many enemies were there, even though no one was standing there at the time. That's because they just love to stand there.
Need to transfer.
Really where I wanted to put this, to be honest? I wanted it a little bit further forward.
Hydra.
And now, once again, you could potentially make the... Oh, we're done with this one. You could potentially make the case for not killing enemies to reduce the likelihood of them spawning near our teammates. However, assuming that that is less of an issue in this case, because it's never must be dodged. So this is a situation in which I pressed the heal button and nothing happened. No, but also, given how we have 2, I think, infiltrators, we leave it up to the infiltrators to finish the job. Don't want to kill that Blaze Hydra, ideally. Oh, okay, well now it's going to respawn, of course. If we had waited 5 seconds longer, it would not have respawned. There it is. It's back. It's another thing that you can technically min-max, and sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes people are mindful of it, sometimes they are not. But Blaze Hydras, they continuously respawn, at least as long as the objective is still running. On flat. So, especially if you are a split second away from finishing the objective, you might as well hold off just a little bit longer. Then, once the objective is over, you kill the Blaze Hydra, you kill the Krogan Santa, then you guarantee he's not going to respawn anymore, and you just make your lives a little bit more straightforward. Make it a little easier. Oh, whoa. So much for energy drain. Ross,
Many
yes. Now, obviously, on extraction wave, Blaze Hydras are going to respawn any and every time you kill them. Just situational awareness of things like that. Very easy to take it for granted. It doesn't always make a difference, but sometimes those are the little things that add up. If you are facing a slightly different direction. I don't think we have enough time to do this. Blaze Hydra is also trying to snipe us.
That's how Apex gets
There we
done.
go.
Come on home.
Alright, mission accomplished. Despite the game throwing almost everything at us that it could. Right? Alright, so, as I was saying, let me know if anyone is interested in getting in. We can certainly create a new lobby. Oh. Because, yeah, not especially thrilled about this right now, especially not on a broken controller where just One little miscue is all it takes for everything to come crashing down. And on Platinum 1 Life to Live, as soon as someone goes down, that means more attention on everyone else, so there is very often a bit of a domino effect there. So, not especially keen on doing this right now. Especially off-host. It's a little bit tougher still. Wasn't horrible last time from a lag standpoint, but obviously being host would be better still. If we are to do this, and this is the situation in which you break out the big guns. What is it? Oh, right. Obviously, it's 1 life to live, but it's outlaw as well. On magma. This is gross. This is gross. Ugh. I pressed the ready up button, but I am not happy about it. So I just know we're gonna have at least one death coming from what is it what is on left bumper of this character? Is it energy drain or is it throw? I think it's throw. So that's, I mean, yes, I am using throw defensively in some cases, so that could be a matter of life and death sometimes, although more likely it would be that I'm trying to press both buttons simultaneously to put down the barricade, and one of the buttons isn't going to register, so what I am trying to input as a barricade is going to turn into just an energy drain, which I suppose isn't the worst power to accidentally use in defensive situations, but it would probably still get me killed more often than not.
Enemies on the move. Be ready.
So here goes nothing.
Just me?
Obviously, you don't need me to tell you that I'm not happy about this being outlaw as the enemy either.
My shield failed?
Also, we've seen it before, not that long ago, walking into this very room, setting off an explosion like that, and getting myself killed from it immediately. It has happened. So, fortunately it didn't happen on that occasion. But, okay, I also love that I used my first health pack almost immediately. We should be on Siphon more or less this entire match. We have also immediately lost sound. Wonderful. Wonderful. The game just keeps on giving. It just keeps on giving. It's exactly what I wanted to have happen to us. Now we have the best way to see if there are Blaze Hydras sneaking up behind us, or anything, really. Alright, it's devices. Potentially okay. Potentially not too bad. Again, I mean, this one's not a huge deal to distract the enemies, or that was an Audi sneaking up behind me that I could not hear. Fortunately, I just so happened to have that internal timer going off in my head of, well, you've been standing around for a little while here. There's probably some enemies starting to sneak up on you. Also, we did just see some enemies teleporting, which it didn't matter much on that occasion, but if that is a sign of more teleportation to come, then obviously that would also become a big issue. So, oh dear. It just keeps on adding up. Ow. And there absolutely, now that we have, yep, our sound bugged out, that definitely means I'm going to attribute at least one future death to us being killed by enemies that were behind us, that we didn't see, and that we couldn't hear. At least one like that. If not directly from, like, say, a Hydra missiling us from behind, indirectly from something like an Audi sneaking up behind us, staggering us, or locking us in place in the grab animation while a different enemy kills us. So, we shall see. We're doing our darndest, though. Doing what we can. Like right now, for example, obviously I'm paying attention to this Hydra. I don't know if there's anything that's been sneaking up behind us. It's near the end of the wave, so presumably there isn't that much left. Now at least we have confirmation as much. Okay. Oh, did someone... Oh, someone actually had gone down. I didn't realize that. Well, I mean, not that we could have heard it. Not that we would have heard it. Okay. Usually this is the room that I focus on. Stay out of it initially. You have decent cover. It's a bit of a choke point. Takes some time for enemies to get through there. And then the thing on One Life to Live, especially on Plat, as I was saying before, there may be an enemy behind me right now. Oh dear. Once someone dies, that means more attention gets drawn, more enemies go over to all the remaining teammates, which oftentimes is what leads to the team failing. Is, not the first person going down, but then that puts more pressure on everyone else, and eventually it becomes too much to handle. That does mean that if you do go down, just try to take out as many people as you can before doing so that you don't have someone needing to solo the entire wave on Plat 1 Life to Live, because that is no fun. There's only 1 or 2 enemies left. Okay, maybe in some cases that might be manageable. And that did terrify me a little bit, because sometimes the game bugs out. Or it's not, honestly, it's not even a bug per se, it's just that those Hydra missiles have a life of their own sometimes, and even if you are in cover and seemingly have an angle by which the Hydra missiles should not be able to hit you, sometimes they still either find a way to loop around that cover or just completely ignore you, completely ignore the cover and hit you through it nonetheless. Okay, so hack. Obviously, this is critically important that the infiltrators can do this. So this is second worst location on this map, I would probably say, for hacks. It's not the worst, and it's definitely not as bad as what we had. As what we had in the previous match. Okay, no, get down, get down. Like, that was awfully close. I did not realize there was a second Hydra there. The fact that we are distracting 2 Hydras is nice, although no one is working on the objective right now. Oh, someone is already dead. That's why, and we're about to die. So this is the ideal situation for us, technically speaking. Distracting the strongest enemies so that they are not messing with the hack objective. But obviously it's extremely dangerous. So, especially with no ability to hear said enemies, it does make me not thrilled. Okay, have to heal there. Fortunately, that barricade did go down. That would have been a situation where if it had not, we may very well have died. If not immediately, then soon thereafter. So you can use throw defensively to stop those saboteurs from completing their energy drain animation. That was the defensive situation that I was alluding to previously. Also, just generally staggering people, at least when they don't have shields. Both of these guys are infiltrators, I believe. Or at least they were in the previous match. Oh, no. Now it's just us and that one other guy. So this is not good. Did they quit? And yeah, okay. Host left strategically. That was deliberate because they thought that we had no chance. Basically, is what just happened. The host thought we had no chance. Is this gonna? No, this is not gonna reset our game volume. Okay, so the host left. They may very well rejoin shortly. See if it changes the objective. It might. Oh, it's pizza now. Okay, that is much better. Much, much better. Hopefully we do get that other person back, though, because especially on One Life to Live, that means we functionally have fewer lives in any given wave. It does reset our consumables, though, and we had used at least some of our heals. However, this is not a good situation. Speaking of using heals, I did just use one there. That is a grenade that was placed directly on top of us. Did we get the other person back? Not yet. Ooh, that hurt. Oh dear. No, that's the... Okay. I'm pretty mad about that. I saw the targeting from the Hydra aiming at us. So I knew we had to move. I did not want to vault the cover. The game forced me to vault the cover. And as soon as that happened, we were dead. I did press the heal button, the heal pack button, right as I saw that the game forced me into that animation. But obviously that was not enough, / I don't think it even applied at all. So that may very well be game, set, and match. It's still possible, because this is pizza, to at least finish the objective, surely, but then it's going to require quite a bit of caution from these guys to finish out the rest of the wave. And I don't even know if they may have gotten all the pizza. No. Okay, there's at least one pizza remaining. Yep, that's why, and I've said it many times before, that animation, it looks kind of cool, the vaulting cover animation. That's not good. Oh, that's just a sharpshooter, not a Hydra, but the extremely long animation to vault cover, but especially on plat, you do that anywhere near out in the open, and you're just dead, especially if there's a Hydra aiming at you at the time, and I didn't want to do it in the first place, so that was really frustrating. I think I even said to dash in the opposite direction. I might have. I can't remember exactly what my input was. I think it was, I was a little bit out of the cover. I was basically kind of sort of in soft cover slightly behind it, so I might have been trying to dash right up into the cover so that those Hydra missiles wouldn't hit me, and then instead I was close enough the game thought I was trying to vault, and so it did, and then I just ate all the missiles. But there we go. They did finish the job. We did get the other person back. All right. Well, it's not pretty. It's certainly not pretty. Also, this is the hardest wave in terms of the variety of enemies. It's a whole bunch of saboteurs. In addition to, there should be some boss enemies of sorts. Someone behind me. There are two peoples behind me. I'm doing that just to stagger you for the sake of hopefully helping our friend. Like that, for example. It's pretty often something I do when I get hit by... When I get hit by a Berserker's flak cannon, when it staggers you when you're in cover. It knocks you out of the cover a little bit. Uh-oh, someone just went down, didn't they? Yep, that was a Hydra. It took them down. Okay, I was in cover there, but apparently that's enough of an angle for you to still land the energy drain. That's also frustrating. Glad this barricade worked. Glad we got rid of your targeting. Uh-oh. Yep, you know, still not good. did use a missile. I saw, obviously, missiles don't do that much on this difficulty, but I thought that that enemy was low enough that it might have still done enough. That took multiple attempts for that barricade to land, but eventually it did. Oh, also, this. Yeah, that's enough damage to be problematic. But yeah, you see, if you're in cover, Berserker hits you with flat cannon. Not only does it obviously deal damage and knock you out of the cover, that means in order to get back into the cover, you do need to step forward a little bit. So usually, after seeing a Berserker hit me with flat cannon and knocking me out of cover, I deliberately dash back into cover as quickly as possible. And that may have been what happened on our previous death. I don't remember exactly. What? Kind of like that, although that just should have been a heal. Yeah, so this might be the end, and that was sloppy execution. That was avoidable. That's bad on my part. Yeah, and that's not a good situation for them to be in. So, obviously now it's just this one person. And the other thing is that we had several people go down quickly. I got rid of a little bit of the enemies, but there's obviously still at least a Hydra remaining. Along with several other enemies. I've been in this situation before as the one person left, as a Huntress specifically. Yeah, you see the missile there. Again, it doesn't do a lot on plat, but sometimes it's enough to finish off enemies, or if it's a Hydra, maybe get rid of its targeting system. As they just did there. Oh dear. But yeah, it means you have very little margin for error, which, when it is functionally a plat solo, is not a fun experience, unless you're into that sort of thing. Unless you're all about the pressure. Oh, that's not safe. That's not safe. Fortunately, the Hydra's targeting system was down, so that did help a lot, but oh, that was apparently the Saboteur that we were attacking near the end. It might have been the one that killed us. We got points from them taking it down. But okay, it's just this guy. Targeting system is down, and it is down. Okay. Whew. Yes, we only have 2 health packs left, and we should have used one on that last wave to avoid going down. It is pizza, so that is good. It is there. That is one of the infiltrators. That is, however, a Blaze Hydra. And that is not the... Oh, I thought I saw Hydra missiles. It's because I probably did there. That was the normal infiltrator, not the stealth grid infiltrator, which means that they do not have permanent or pseudo-permanent invisibility. That is a nasty spot, and that's the one other non-infiltrator. Along with me. That is a Hydra that is... Okay, that's just barricade, not barricading. That's incredibly frustrating. And this is why, I've said it many times before, but many people are very quick to say, oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. It's such an underrated game because the gameplay is really good, and people were too quick to criticize it for its various flaws when it got released. But when you do start to push the limits of the gameplay, it has some pretty bad issues, and we are, of course, we got almost all the bugs, but we've also seen some pretty egregious gameplay issues as well, when there is basically no margin for error, or very little margin for error with flat one life to live. It just makes it really frustrating. And these are the types of experiences that we aren't often having on stream, but I mean, I am, or at least used to be, doing the Plat Apex missions basically every day, even if they were nightmare-like modifiers like this. And so, it's not the first time found myself in a situation like this, and it's never been a pleasant experience. These are the kinds of things that make me feel like, Mass Effect Andromeda wouldn't be opposed to just saying, not something I'm all that keen on playing anymore, because these are the sorts of things that just don't sit well ever. It's like, I don't enjoy this kind of suffering, right? And we're now on extraction wave, so we may still get this done, but was it worthwhile? Probably not. Was it an enjoyable experience? Definitely not. And if not, then what are we doing here, right? That was, that's an ascendant who will kill us if hits with that. Yeah, especially as a non-infiltrator when there are two infiltrators here. Means in most situations we have, we have a large portion of the aggro on us. Here's the other non-infiltrator. All the more reason why being able to hear is especially important, because we can't just go invisible to run away from enemies, whether they are known or not. Time to go. Blaze Hydra might be about to snipe us. Did it have its targeting system down? Not sure. There was a Berserker there that we were playing Ring Around Rosie with. I wasn't sure exactly where he was. Or if there were other enemies. Okay, that was our second to last health pack. This is generally not a great place to be, because the cover is quite questionable. And you are very flankable, but we found ourselves here. Fortunately, our stealth grid teammate did provide us with a stealth grid. We might now be fake stealth gridded at this point. No longer, as they did just reapply it. Okay, have to make our move. That was a well-timed stealth grid. Thank you. Ooh, careful now. Guys, we do need to extract, though. I did see those missiles coming in at the last second. All right, we did make it out, but I stand by. Those are not fun experiences. I do not like doing that, and so certainly not about to turn right around and do that one again. And, probably wouldn't be opposed to taking a little break from Plat for a little while now. We do need to reset the game as well to get audio back. Okay. Oh, and we, for what it's worth, did turn into the host when we had the original host leave. Okay, everyone is checking out anyway, now that we have checked off Flat Apex. But, just give them the signal, because I need to restart. No worries, big country. But yeah, alright, we'll boot back up. There is basically Mass Effect Andromeda, and not all, but many of its flaws. Some of which, as I said, I get frustrated with how quick people are to overlook them or brush them aside. Okay, but the sound is back now, at the very least. So we fixed that much. Let me know if there is anyone who would like to get in. Don't worry, we are not about to do the Plat Apex again. Just take a quick peek here at our completely destroyed strike teams. I still have... Oh my god. I mean, those were the bronze missions, for what it's worth. I said that before we saw either of them fail, but these are all the original strike teams. So they have all the bumps and bruises that they have accumulated over the past couple of years. And that means... they have a lot of penalties. That one's pretty good. That one's not too bad either. That one's pretty bad. I think that one might be the worst. That's not great either. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, no, this is the team that is pretty much not good for anything at this point. Yep. So it does mean a little harder nowadays to get what used to be the reliable points from all the strike teams doing their thing. Not so much anymore. Maybe we can check off some of those lower difficulty Apex missions on our own. Admittedly, I didn't even try to find someone for this. We definitely could have, because poor weather conditions and hero are both things that we can potentially have a strike team specialized in. All we have are our hostage rescue peoples. I think that one's the closest one to expiring. Alright, well, I probably need a bit of a cool-off match, but if anyone would like to hop in, let me know. I think the gold Apex, yeah, is combo-tastic, so that is nice. And then obviously go down to the lower difficulty ones, and at that point, couldn't be much of an issue with silver or bronze. I know, like Big Country, if you'd like to give it a shot, you certainly can. I don't know if it's clearly bad enough that it's not even worth giving it an attempt. Sovkin, I think you had said earlier that you were potentially interested in getting in a little bit later. Also, homie, I realize you're probably not here anymore, but thanks for stopping by. I did not see you say that you were heading out, but yeah, 3 a.m., no worries. Might have been right as we were hopping into our cursed Plat Apex match, so I was probably a little distracted, my bad. Alright, if not, then we could, of course, just attempt to join a lobby of some variety. Oh, well, the game isn't going to let us join this lobby, so not that one. Anyone doing Plat? My guess is probably not, because obviously we were just doing it ourselves, but that contingent seemed to all head out. No one on gold. What about silver? Silver Apex. That works. We can help this guy out. And we want to throw something on. We'll throw on a little... Guess that? I don't know. Oh, no! Where'd our friend go? I was looking forward to helping him out. Looked like he was new. Alright, well, now we're soloing the Silver Apex. It is, I believe, still it should be, public if anyone is interested in hopping in. First Ascendant is pretty choppy for you right now, and Andromeda is usually worse still. Ooh, okay.
You know the drill. Hold this position, clear reinforcements. Let's do
Well,
it.
here goes
Any
nothing.
advice for a newbie?
Doing a solo was not exactly what I had in mind when I said that I might be looking for a cooling off match after the Flat Apex One Life to Live. So, you know, if anyone does want to hop in, provide a helping hand, I definitely wouldn't say no. Especially as a non-infiltrator. Not especially excited to see which objectives we end up getting. Oh, I thought there was an enemy who just stole the cover that I created. I was like, excuse me, sir, that is not for you.
Get cover. No shields out.
Uno momento por... Oh, you're dead. Nonetheless, was waiting for the energy drain. No, that's not what I wanted to hit with the throw. I wanted to stagger. There is still a breacher behind me.
3 more to go.
Still do not have energy drain. Please don't do that.
Last one.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
Go us.
Alright. One wave down. Albeit, of course, the easiest. Oh, and I also forgot. It's
Let's
what?
get outta here.
Hyper shields is the modifier? I just was not even thinking about before. This is a good character for hyper shields, so that is good. But it would probably be worthwhile to pay that a little more mind. Fortunately, we have a few ways that we can get shields back. Energy drain being the obvious one, but barricade will also get it back quite quickly because I have it set up for the defensive stuff, not for the offensive stuff. Did throw on the incendiary ammo, so it is possible to do combos, although in many cases the enemies will probably go down more quickly to just straight up shooting at them.
Get cover.
Except maybe not fires. Particularly if they live, well, they live on a tiny sliver of health. Maybe that changes the map a bit.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
They're shooting. Only one
Only
more.
that guy while we're at it. Can we get you?
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
They're buffing
That
Lepic
was
next
great.
month in First Ascendant, so you decided to do some arcade tuning for him, realizing that you haven't played him for so long that you don't have a doggo for him.
Sources say key data is
Oh,
scattered around this
dear.
area. Find and recover
Spawned
that
over here as
Right
well.
away.
This is not exactly what I had in mind. Does help that we can throw down a barricade there, but
Get to
there
cover.
are still plenty of angles they can attack us from, and I did technically open up another one of them by shooting through, not this window, but the one behind us. I guess that kind of gives them another angle as well. This one.
They're shooting.
Definitely an enemy. Yep, behind us. I could see it down to the corner of my eye.
They're shooting. No
Please
shields
don't do
out.
that. see my shields are very precious to me. One might even say hyper precious to me. Oops, I missed. Missed with the energy drain, which is not good. Oh, nope. Energy drain failed me again. One moment. Please stop that. Okay. At least the objective is done. Check that one off the list. Oh dear. And, oh, energy drain was not off cooldown. That was the problem. We had a tiny sliver left. That is what that was.
Just 3 hostiles remaining. Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
We did it!
Okay. Forget.
Enemies
Did you
incoming.
get Destroyers Wave 4 on Silver? Or is it only starting Wave 5? I mean, we should learn pretty quickly. Well, I definitely hear it. In fact, there might even be 2. I think by the time we get to Wave 5, there are 2. This wave might only be 1. Really hate when the nullifier positions itself such that it blocks the destroyer's weak point as the destroyer is showing its weak point. Well, there goes that opportunity. Is this a destroyer number 2? No, that's the same destroyer because it's already damaged. We are also, make no mistake, very close to getting pinned in this corner. You know what? Let's avoid that situation. At least that's when I actually did want to vault that cover the first time. Unlike what happened to us in the One Life to Live, it's just... the game is not terribly consistent in that regard. It is nice at least being able to hear to a certain extent when enemies are sneaking up behind you. Unlike before, although in a solo, you kind of just assume if you've been in the same spot for 10 seconds or so, I don't know. If you haven't looked behind you recently, there probably is something coming there quite soon. Whether you can hear it or not. Ow. Trying to get you and then focus on... oh, you're up there. Not realize that. Oh, that name, I have seen this person before, to be fair, but that name describes my feelings about the Plat Apex mission, although, to be fair, I did do it to myself. Nonetheless. But that should make things quite a bit easier now that it is no longer a solo. Would be a lot more streamlined. Excuse me, can you guys maybe not do that? Be careful around in that corner. I always forget / haven't really tested as much to see whether the boss enemies ever respawn on silver, because I thought I'd assumed that they did. Well, that person's getting brutalized by those exploding creatures. But I was under the impression for a long time that they did respawn on anything above bronze. But then I thought we did a little bit of testing on stream, and it seemed to suggest that they don't respawn on silver. Obviously, we are seeing another destroyer here, although I think there are 2 on this wave. As I was saying earlier. So I don't really know that that was a respawn. That may have just been the second one.
That hurt them. Be ready. Intelligence needs data from your location. Look for an entry point.
Ooh. Yeah, that would have potentially been the best hack. If not for that guy. That's okay. We can deal with him. As long as you don't stagger me right as he's about to shoot me with a big rocket. Now it's flanking us on the other side, isn't it? Sure is. Maybe this was the wrong side to set up shop. But an awfully nimble nullifier there. You guys see that? Oh, yep, it's here, but it's gone now. Make no mistake, our teammate did vast majority of the work there. Oh, we got another.
Three more to go. Enemies down. Keep your guard up. Shuttle incoming. Get to the extraction zone.
Suppose we could test the destroyer respawning theory now. We destroyed the... Sure, it's... Oh, well, there it is. Okay. So that's at least one breacher down, or rather, one destroyer down, as I said. I think there are 2 on both this wave and obviously the previous wave. So the question is really if we kill the other destroyer, does that mean no more destroyers for the rest of the wave? That would require that we find said destroyer. Oh, excuse me? I was in midair. I was not expecting that. Just plucked me out of the air. Well, I mean, I'm not seeing any destroyers right now. Maybe there's only one this wave, or maybe someone did destroy the other one already. Am I hearing one in the distance, though? Hear those explosions. Makes me wonder. I just jumped on that observer for a split second. Come on, Muffin Man! It's time to go!
That's how Apex gets it done. Come on, hold.
Alright, so that was the silver Apex that time. And I mean, again, let me know if anyone is interested in hopping in here. The lobby is public, so if you'd like to, you can just search for the criteria we have. But I think this time we'll up it to the gold Apex, Combo-tastic, which is not great, at least not with the way we have the Sentinel built. She is not spec'd for combat, or not set for combo damage, at least not unless we throw on some elemental ammo. We could go with the kineticist, who I don't think we've used yet today. It is against Outlaw, which is not a great enemy for her, but probably the best character for Combo-tastic. If not, then surely awfully close to that. In this case, you could still make the case throwing on an elemental ammo type so that you can still set off combos on the armored enemies, because there are a fair number of those for Outlaw. I do like the kineticist on this map in particular, because of course a lot of
We need to secure this
directions you can throw the enemies.
Be ready.
We can still get the raiders, but and oddies. The other enemies, though, what? Not as easily comboable. Also, I was not expecting for that enemy to do a big jump up 2 elevations.
Careful!
Oh, it's an explosive container? Okay. Does mess with things a bit. Actually, speaking of explosive containers, I mean, that is a way to prime as well. And we have, on at least a few prior occasions, attempted to line up a whole bunch of the explosive containers and blow them up on an enemy, or with the kineticist, throw them all at an enemy. Hasn't always gone according to plan, but I'm just saying. I think that technically, Combo-tastic would increase the effectiveness of that. So if you're looking for a way to get the most bang for your setup, bang for your buck, I suppose this would be it. And you don't get Combo-tastic on Platinum, so you're never going to get that, but I feel like Gold might be the best difficulty for it in that case, because otherwise, it's pretty overkill. Setting off 4+ containers on 1 or 2 enemies.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
At least on bronze, or probably silver as well. Even on gold, probably, to be fair.
We've located data sources. Get
This
them
is the
uploaded
worst
before we
spot
lose the connection.
on this map. Alright, get this one done quickly.
Watch yourself.
Ow. That's what I have to say to you. Along with that. Don't throw grenades at me. Ow. Is here Audi as well? There might not be any Audis in this
Data
wave.
transfer complete.
Excuse me. Didn't really want to go that way.
Almost done.
Ooh, that's also a grenade. Nope. Bad anarchy.
Upload complete. Well done. Almost done. 3 more to go.
Oh, no, wait, no. I am a sinner.
Sensors clear for
Well.
now. Great shooting.
Not that it made a difference there.
Hostiles en route.
Hydra.
Reading a flat line.
This could hurt. Yeah, there's another example of usually the best thing to do against Hydras when you are not yet in cover is dash straight forward into the cover. It worked on that occasion. Not always. Sometimes the game has other. To be honest, I'm not sure why that didn't fly. The energy drain there. It should have hit us. I should have used pull instead of lance. That would have stopped it.
Just 3 hostiles remaining. All enemies clear. Keep it up. Hostiles en route. Let's go somewhere else.
Target the Hydra.
Missed. That was pretty nice, though. Hello, audience. Apparently there are a lot of people over here. Let's change that. Oh, that was mine. I called dibs when I used
How are my
pull.
shields down?
Teammate injured.
Oh, saboteur. Where? Because it really looked like that sharpshooter killed us by shaking its tail feather at us. Which had me a little confused for a second there.
3 more to go. Enemies cleared. Stay alert. Sources say key data
Okay, well,
scattered
as
around
I
the
said,
area.
this is not really the place we wanted this to show up. But we're here. And we're gonna make the most out of
Watch
it.
the enemy fire. Shield. Gotta fix that.
Reading a flat
Oh,
line.
uh-oh. One moment. Never mind. That's totally what I meant to do. Totally what I had in mind all along. No question.
Shield.
Ow.
I thought I fixed that.
You were already fine. Didn't you need to do that?
Data received. Loud and clear.
That's our teammate. Don't attack them.
3 more to go. Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
Somebody just try to shoot me in the butt? Thought I saw one of our teammates do that.
Shuttle incoming. Get to the extraction zone.
Oh. Wait, were neither of those trying to shoot at us? If so, then that is kind of shocking. Cool. Guess we did enough to avoid going down there, at least. Didn't quite dodge all of them, though.
Squad member down.
Careful.
We would have had you. Don't need to waste gems. Whoa. That was weird. Almost a full second delay between the input and when it actually happened. Kind of hanging out near the LZ, which is not really ideal. It's a little early to be hanging out here. Guess we can make this work. Ow. That's not what I was aiming for, but okay. Ow.
Mission complete. Full team secure. Good work.
All right, well, that is the gold apex. Okay. let me know if anyone is interested in getting in. We can make room in that case. Otherwise, we've basically checked off all the things there are to check off. I mean, I'm assuming that this Bronze Apex mission, our strike team is going to be able to finish that. Hopefully. Although we saw them fail on it earlier, so who knows? Otherwise, I mean, we could just do unknown gold with bugs, I suppose. I guess that is also an option. But we also didn't put on any... Well, yeah, that was combo-tastic, so probably didn't need to put on any boosters of the biotic variety. Did put on the ammo. What's up, Filthy Casual? Yeah, I think there are certain aspects of each of the games that is harder than the other. The objectives for Andromeda are definitely harder, especially on Platinum. The variability is definitely a lot more significant on Andromeda, from one objective to the next. Tried doing the other day, got rolled on bronze. I mean, it does also just take getting used to. I mean, I had played a whole bunch of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer and done the Mass Effect Andromeda campaign, and then the first match I did in Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer wiped the entire party, me and one other friend who was new to it, after the second enemy arrived on bronze. So there is a learning curve, for sure, even if you are accustomed to other Mass Effect experiences. Okay, these guys might more or less be waiting for me to ready up. I know I didn't put on any consumables after all that, but... well. What'd we get? Icebreaker. We know it's gold. We don't know who the enemy is. Yeah, I mean, if you'd like to hop in... I mean, obviously, we just started this match, but... right now, we're just going with a bunch of strangers. I mean, in some cases, people who I have played in matches with before, but nobody from chat or anything like that. Discord. What did we get for the enemy? It's Het. Okay, that is the best for us. But yeah, happy to get you in after this one. Ooh. Okay, alarm bell's going off. We should not have taken that much damage that quickly. This might be bugged. Might be bugged, giving us less health than we are supposed to have. Which seems to always happen specifically with this character. This character is definitely the buggiest in the game. It's just that... just when you think you have figured out what all those bugs are, the game throws a new one at you. Not that this is really new, but... that should not deal that much damage. Yeah, I think it is bugged.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Careful! How are my shields down?
Yeah, we're taking way more damage than we should be taking. It's basically treating us as if we have no points spec'd into fitness.
Enemies headed your way.
Oh, and thanks for the follow, Filthy Casual. Yeah, hopefully we can zoom through this one a bit. And happy to get you in for the next one. And away he goes. Oh, was there a dude who was just walking there? Looked like it for a second. Yeah, I know we've done some matches together before, right, Filthy Casual? I didn't remember if it was only Mass Effect 3, though. Is that the case? We haven't done it... We haven't played together in Andromeda yet?
3 more to go.
Yeah, I actually...
That hurt them.
It's a little less the case nowadays, but I do play more Andromeda than I do Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I don't stream it as much. It's just that
Located data sources.
there's a lot of grinding
Before we lose the
Take
connection.
down the ascendant.
to finish dailies in Mass Effect Andromeda, and Mass Effect 3 doesn't have that stuff. And also, we've already maxed out all of our stuff for Mass Effect 3, whereas we're getting closer, but we are definitely not there yet for Mass Effect Andromeda. The overall grind is definitely quite a bit longer. But you are a lot closer than I realized. Okay, fair enough.
Data transfer complete. Nearly through.
I didn't realize these were all right next to each other. Wow.
Well done, team. Almost done.
Yeah, so I think I actually, despite not streaming Mass Effect Andromeda as much,
3 hostiles remaining.
and not having played it as long as I have Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, I may have, in terms of total hours,
Hostiles en route.
probably still have more with Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, although it might be getting kind of close at this point.
Tag the feed.
Definitely play more on higher difficulties in Mass Effect Andromeda by a significant margin. I would... From that standpoint, I guess... Call myself a, I don't know, a more skilled player when it comes to Mass Effect Andromeda, when we aren't facing... Today has been a rough day for me. I think we've been, performing well below par today, but you know, that happens.
3 more to go.
Is that in part due to a host of things that were in many cases out of our control? Yeah, but still doesn't feel great. Feel like you're not quite performing at the level you expect of yourself. True, and you could also... I mean, not that I'm looking to turn Mass Effect 3 into the same level of grind as I am for Mass Effect Andromeda. Wasn't really something that wasn't an aspect that I enjoyed about Mass Effect Andromeda. It was just a cruel reality that I accepted. That it was going to take a really long time to max everything out for Andromeda.
Careful.
No, please don't fall off. Yeah, please jump when I tell you to jump.
3 more to go. Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
We max Andromeda, what's next for me? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, so obviously we maxed out everything for Mass Effect 3 multiplayer a long time ago, and yet we still play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer.
And disable them.
I won't sugarcoat it. I do enjoy Mass Effect 3 multiplayer more than Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, generally speaking, in large part because Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer has these pretty glaring issues that do arise, some days more than others. This is one of those days. But it does raise the question, would we stop doing Mass Effect Andromeda once we either finish maxing out all of our gear, or bonus stats is another thing we've been working on, which is also a huge grind, but we're getting close to finishing that. hitting arbitrarily large numbers for our Apex rating.
Complete.
Thanks for that.
You know, any of a number of potential stopping points, you could say, for Mass Effect Andromeda. And I would be lying if I didn't tell you that I do think about that. Maybe not all the time. Hopefully not all the time, but days like today.
3 left. Go get 'em.
Again, usually these sorts of things happen off stream, so I'm just sort of, you know, pondering to myself like, oh, why do I go through the trouble of these miserable experiences just for the sake of getting a slightly stronger weapon in this video game? Is it worth it? No, it doesn't feel like it, oftentimes. So those can be frustrating times. Well, obviously, I have continued to do it. In part because of using those arbitrary thresholds as motivation to say, you know what? You should keep at it for at least a little bit longer. But once you start reaching more of those arbitrary thresholds, it's like, alright, what am I doing it for now? So if we were, it's a very long-winded way of saying, if we were to start doing something else. I mean, there are plenty of other games that have intrigued me that I just haven't had the time to play, because not only are we streaming Mass Effect Andromeda, but I'm spending a lot of time, more or less every day, to grind it.
Squad member down.
So, things like, I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, but I imagine, I mean, obviously, so many people have said so many great things about that game, and I think it seems really similar to other games that I like a lot, so I would love to play that at some point. A little more recently, what is it? Claire Obscura 33, or whatever the name is. That's another one that looks really interesting. I don't know very much about it, to be honest, but I've heard a bunch of really good things about it. And again, seems like it, from what I can tell, might be something right up my alley, but I just haven't had the time to do it. So, off the top of my head, those are the two ones that I would say I would be most looking for an excuse to carve out the time to play. I'm sure there are others. We were talking earlier about Dragon Age, and had a bit of a frustrating experience with Origins. Is the only one that I started to play, but I had some technical issues that basically forced me to abandon the game halfway through. So I'd have to rerun. In truth, probably less than half the campaign, but I was doing a slow completionist playthrough, so it would be a lot of hours we'd be making up in that case. Just kind of frustrating. So I haven't gone back to that one, but we were also talking about Dragon Age Inquisition, which I've also never played at all in that case, whether that be the campaign or the multiplayer, which I really didn't even realize was a thing, or maybe once upon a time I did, but so, you know, if we were looking for a multiplayer game to slot into this time block, then maybe that. Who knows? I don't know. But anyways, that match is done, so if you would like Filthy Casual, we can make a new lobby, or if one of these guys happens to drop out, I don't know if they will. These are more or less random strangers. Wonderful timing, right, Boris? I mean, to be fair, this is not the first time I've said this. And I think I've generally been pretty upfront about saying, when people have asked point blank, how much do you like Mass Effect Andromeda? My answer is always, not that much. Not as much as you would think for someone who plays this game as much as he does. Alright, none of these guys seem to be leaving. So, did warn me about this years ago. Oh dear. Alright, I mean, I certainly wanted to try it at the very least. At the very beginning, I probably did not. Okay, I am going to leave these guys now, because they are trying to start up. And we are trying to get someone else in. But, yeah, I mean, I had never played Mass Effect Andromeda before. And I wanted to when I was buying into all the hype before the game got released, and then, of course, it had all of its issues, and I also didn't have a console or a PC that could run it immediately, so I was just kind of in limbo, waiting for the opportunity to eventually play it, and it wasn't until several years later that eventually I did, and so started with the campaign, and obviously, yeah, we did stream that and whatnot. So you could see firsthand, we experienced, you know, many of the bumps along the way and disappointments that you might imagine from Mass Effect Andromeda being an inferior game relative to the original trilogy, but it has some highlights, of course, as well. But then, once we were done with the campaign, we went over to the multiplayer, and at that point, at least initially, I might have had some people saying fairly quickly, oh yeah, no, heads up, Lids, this is a crazy grind. But, you know, it's hard to really understand when people say that, to what extent that is the case, until you actually experience it firsthand. And so, you know, 2+ years later of grinding out all of the dailies every day and strike teams missions, at least for the first year and a half, it was truly every day. And then past year or so, maybe a little less than that, I got a little less consistent with that stuff, in part because it got to the point where, okay, we have all the weapons, we have all the characters, it's just a matter of maxing out every variety, which does lead to improvements, yes, although in many cases they're for weapons that you never even use, or varieties that you never even use, and the upgrades are slow and incremental and a little hard to get motivated about unless, you know, it's something really big that you really like that has been taking a while to acquire, stuff like that. No worries, Filthy Casual. We are ready to start up a new lobby. And if anyone else would like to hop in, we're making a new group, so we will have room. We have one person who's looking to get in at the moment. We could get 2 more, that means, or we could make it public and potentially get 2 random people in. So Filthy Casual, I should disclose, I cannot send invites. I, however, can set up obscure lobby criteria for you to search for, and using that setup, you can hopefully find my group. So for example, Platinum 1 Life to Live is probably not something that anyone would like to really be doing. So if I create this lobby, chances are pretty good that if you search for it, you will find just me. Yeah, you can jump in if you'd like. I don't remember if you can jump in directly or if I need to get you in for the waiting room. If you do, then I can certainly get you in. Totally up to you. If you don't want to, then no worries. Not necessary. Okay, no worries. I can get you in from there. There you are. Hello, Filthy Casual.
What's up, buddy?
Doing all right. How are you?
Just fine. What were the parameters for the match that you made?
I set it up for, I mean, if you just search Platinum, you might find me. Not that we're actually going to do Platinum right now, but
yeah.
just for the sake of finding me.
Well, how about that? First try.
Okay. That is you?
That's me. I'm
okay.
All right.
Yeah. So,
Let's see.
let's
here.
not
What
do this
characters I
mission,
have?
because this
Oh,
mission is a nightmare. I would not recommend it. If we do have anyone else who's interested...
Looks like my human male is the highest, or human male soldiers.
Yeah,
So that's what we're
honestly,
gonna go.
I mean, you can take whatever character you want. We probably won't go on plat, although if we get more people in, then we could maybe do a normal plat. I mean, basically,
Brother,
I can help you
I'll
at power
suffer
level.
through,
We
'cause
just...
I have like maybe 20 or 30 minutes in Andromeda multiplayer. So
Okay, no worries, no worries. So we're basically starting from scratch. That's cool. That's fine. Okay.
100%. All right, let's see. I have
Maybe in that
X amount of
case,
credits.
let's
Can't
keep
spend
it
them on
simple.
nothing.
We could do this. Get you some extra.
Hey,
Apex
you put it
points.
on something and I'll play it. I'm
Okay.
not picky.
I'm gonna set us up for this. It's bronze, so it shouldn't be too tricky from that standpoint. Are you familiar with Apex missions at all?
Not really.
Okay. So basically every day in Andromeda, it's different from Mass Effect 3. There are special missions on there's one special mission on each difficulty that gives you an extra special modifier. Usually it makes it a little more difficult, but it gives you a little better rewards. So in this case, this modifier reduces your weapon damage, but it gives you a little more XP, gives you a little more monies. So I think should still be manageable, but it is technically making it a little tougher.
What do you have the difficulty set to?
Say again, sorry?
What do you have the difficulty set to?
It's bronze. It's bronze. So it's a little more difficult than your average bronze, but it is still a bronze, so we should be fine.
I should be able to somewhat survive, maybe. Hopefully.
That's okay. I am here to help you out. In fact,
Sure. If it was Mass Effect, I would be able to hold my own at least a little bit in gold, but that's because of this. Just the what you call it. I had an Xbox account way back in the day. And obviously I can't transfer it over. So I think on the Xbox account, I was able to like sit in golds pretty chill with like all the equipment that I had, but starting from scratch all over again, that definitely humbled me in a way. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Realizing how much like your equipment and how much all of your modifiers that you can add on just carry you.
Right.
It's hilarious.
Of course, if you want to jump in, you're welcome to. This is public right now, if anyone is interested. It's the Bronze Apex. Otherwise, I mean, we could certainly just hop in with the two of us. I think we should be fine. But yeah, what's the word, Boris? It's Odie's birthday today. Oh, happy birthday, Odie. Wait.
Well, happy birthday, Odie.
I was about to say, like, hold on a second. It's late enough at night for me. Depending on the time zone.
Territory, people. Secure this position.
It's today for you. It's tomorrow for me. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. What the? Okay, there's.
Oh, yep. Careful, there is a ledge there. Also, I may or may not be just holding these guys here for you to shoot them.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm gonna have to play around with my settings after this because I have no game sound.
No game sound? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I have no game sound at all.
Okay, that is actually, speaking of features, that is a very common bug. There's a chance that is not anything of your doing. That may just be the game messing with you.
Well, it is also on Windows mode for some reason, and I try to get my display settings to fix it, but it won't do it.
Watch yourself.
Okay, so yeah,
Cool, buddy. Cool, buddy.
we'll get this one done. And then
right here.
So yeah, there are there are several differences, of course, between Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer. One of them is the whole Apex mission thing that I was talking about before. Technically, this is the bronze Apex mission for today. The modifier, the special modifier, is that you're doing, what is it? It's like 10% less weapon damage, maybe 15, but you get 10 or 15% more experience and more credits. So if you're up for the challenge, you get more out of it. And there's a random, or there's a set of, I don't know, 10-ish potential modifiers that will randomly roll on a given day. So it's this one today, but it could be, probably will be, something totally different tomorrow. And all of the difficulties have one of these special missions. So like the one on gold is actually beneficial. The one on platinum today is horrible.
What's the platinum one?
The platinum one is 1 life to live, which means if you go down at any point during a wave, you are permanently dead. At least for the entirety of that wave.
Oh, wow.
No one can revive you. You can never use a meta gel. And it's one thing on the lower difficulties getting that, and then it's like, okay, you know, just be a little cautious and it'll be all right. But on plat, you know, it's difficult enough already that it's
plat even in Mass Effect 3
We
is
detected
annoying.
mission critical data.
Like,
Find the location and upload the intel.
I can only imagine this.
yeah, and I think plat is, in some ways, it's much harder than it is in Mass Effect 3. In some ways, it's easier. I can go over there to help you on that one, if you'd like.
No. Okay, I got it.
So this is slightly different from any of the objectives in Mass Effect 3. I think this is the only one that's technically new to Andromeda. It's like a hack, but obviously it's in 3 separate spots.
Fragment uploaded.
But the thing that is especially different, I'm going to go to A now. The thing that is especially different about these missions in Andromeda is that obviously you can make progress by being in the circles, but if an enemy walks in, it stops you from progressing.
Pause it.
It pauses it, yeah. And then if you are not in...
That sounds so fun at higher levels.
Oh, yeah. You bet. If you're not in the circle, but an enemy is, then it actually goes backwards. You can lose progress.
Okay.
So that's why... That's the main reason why Platinum is potentially much harder on Andromeda than it is in Mass Effect 3. Because if you happen to randomly roll this objective, or the one that's just a single hack location, then it can be quite tricky at times. Because the enemies don't go down very quickly on Plat. So it takes a little while to get rid of them if they do rush you down in one of these areas. There are lots of little nifty tricks to deal with that.
Well done. Almost done. Relay. Go get him. Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
I think one thing that I'm gonna have to basically do a relearn, just how in Mass Effect 3 I had to, was map knowledge of like where I can go hide, where
For sure.
enemies will most likely spawn from.
Ammo
that
box
good, yeah.
locations. I would say, in general, on this map, if you're looking for a place to just kind of hang out, I would recommend back here in this area, where I am now.
Okay. Yeah, I see your marker over there. I'm just fighting things.
So yeah, let me not abandon you on the opposite side of the map.
No, you're good. I'm surviving just fine.
Yeah, because one of the tricky things is, of course, Mass Effect Andromeda is much more three-dimensional than Mass Effect 3 is, so it takes a little getting used to when you have oh my gosh, wait, an enemy just dropped down right in front of me? Wait, it just jumped up to where I am? I didn't even realize that was possible.
Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
Oh yeah, this game does a lot more about combos than ME3 did.
It's more straightforward in Andromeda, which you could argue, I mean, you could make a case that's better. Okay, so this wave we do get this guy. First time getting one of the big dudes.
I won't have to run around real quick. Oh,
oh yeah, there's ammo there. There's also ammo to our right. A little bit further down. I can get rid of this guy if you'd like. Here's the big dude. Ooh, grenade, look out.
3 left. Go get him.
Nice.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
The other thing that you may have noticed playing that character specifically is your frag grenades
Those key enemy
can
personnel
damage
in the
you.
area. Don't let them leave. We're on it.
no, I didn't, because I'm very used to other games where I don't throw my own grenades close.
Okay, well, now you know.
It's not my first shooter, so
Be careful with the. Oh, what just happened to that raid? That was very strange. But yeah, your frag grenade, if it blows up near you, will damage you. You can also cook it if you would like. If you hold the button. Oh, look out. If you hold the button, you can make it blow up a little sooner. It obviously comes with its risks, but I do really like that. That's one of my favorite characters. Oh, I totally forgot.
Oh, just a regular human soul.
Lost shields.
Sorry, I will get on the objective. I forgot this was an objective. Wait.
Info on a new target incoming. Stand by.
Oh shit, I didn't even know we had an objective. Okay, that's
No worries. We're
kind of sound.
well on our way at this point. There's the last dude. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
All targets down.
Ow. Ow.
Assassination 2000.
Yeah, that's basically points for finishing the objective.
Oh.
Oh, we got a random person.
I'm reading a flat line.
I got you. Don't worry, it's not one life to live.
So I'm guessing the yeah. So I'm guessing the stuff from Mass Effect 3, like where you tap a button to extend your time down, is not like this.
Wait, which button are you referring to?
Remember how in Mass Effect 3, if you go down, you spam a button to extend
Oh,
your time?
yes. That is not... That's correct. That is not a thing in Andromeda.
Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
So, when you go down, you
Oh, is my
just
Bane mic on too?
I am not sure. Oh, I have mine, I have all my in-game chat off. So I think I'm not a good guinea pig. But I can, when we're out of this one, I can point you to the setting. It's a little unintuitive where that setting is. Oh. For some reason, I thought that marker was for a target, like that was the objective. I was like, oh no, I need to kill this guy. And then, no, I turned around. That's just the extraction zone.
I'm reading a flat line.
No.
Oh, I jumped in the water. Hold on. Where are you? I think our teammate is coming to get you. If not, I'm also on my way, and then we're gonna have to run. Okay, he's getting you. Okay, now let's get out of here.
Shield! I gotta fix that.
That's how Apex gets it done. Come
Nice.
on.
Yeah, it was weird. My game sound is not working, but I can still hear he was talking. So
Yeah, I'm suspicious of that being the bug that will sometimes cause game audio to go away. Unfortunately, the only fix for that bug is restarting the game. So that's one potential thing you can fix. The audio settings you're probably looking for are under online, and then BOIP activation. Always on means your microphone is on and you're hearing everyone as well, whereas all the way on the left, disabled means you're not doing any voice comms in-game. And then there's the push to talk in the middle, of course. So that's that setting. As I said, the game audio, if that's completely gone, then it may actually be that resetting or relaunching the game might be the best way to fix that. 'Cause I don't know exactly
I
what
fixed that one.
You did fix
was
it?
some
Okay,
weird-
perfect.
There was some weird stuff happening.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Alright. Did
I
you
got
get
played
the
first, 'cause I was messing around on Mass Effect 3 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so I was messing around Mass Effect 3 earlier, and for some reason I put a post into the Discord about it. Mass Effect 3 was only like running on half my screen, so I had to play around with my main
Ooh.
device settings.
Yeah, that's
And,
weird.
There was some weird stuff going on.
Yeah.
I had to fix it.
Alright. Did you get the
I don't know how to explain it, but
Yeah.
it's good.
Did you get the microphone stuff as well, or the in-game voice chat stuff as well? Or-
Yeah, I'm not hot micing anymore.
Okay. Cool.
No,
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
All right. Well, now we have a full squad here.
Am I somewhat quiet for you?
You're fine.
By chance?
Every once in a while, it seems like you're kind of turning away from the microphone, and then it's kind of hard to hear you. But when you're not doing that, you're totally fine.
I might have accidentally turned down my gain. So
Okay.
let's see here. So okay, riddle me this. So back in Mass Effect 3, the strat was to like buy as much of the small boxes you can first and work your way up. Is that still the same thing this time around?
It's a bit of a loaded question. Well, it's a little bit debatable. Because the grind in Andromeda is way more significant than the grind for Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I mean, like, significantly more.
Okay.
So, and the other factor is the balance is much more out of whack with Mass Effect Andromeda, meaning that if you happen to get a really good weapon, it could carry you for a really long time. So there's a stronger case to be made for trying to just go for the big packs, at least get one really good weapon early on and just lean heavily on that.
Okay. Sounds good.
But in terms of like
Let's see
efficiency
here.
for unlocking stuff, like it might technically still be better to do little packs first. Either way, it's going to take a really long time, though.
I mean, hell, from the amount of great, that was bronze. I don't know what I'm thinking. With that, I got like 10k. So,
should be able to get a couple of small packs then, I think.
Yeah, 2 bronze. I didn't get. I got some. I didn't get like crazy weapons, but
yeah. I mean, those aren't gonna give you anything too big in that case. But how did that feel in terms of difficulty? Because it seemed like you were doing fine.
What would be the? Oh yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That wasn't bad at all. And granted, I didn't start using my grenade till about wave 6. So
okay. Yep. That's okay.
Let's see here. What would be the recommended build here for this guy?
So they're kind of
human soldier for now. Keep it simple.
Yeah, there are 2 key ways.
More, technical characters.
Yeah, I think there are 2 key ways you could play the character. The more straightforward is to go the turbocharge route, which is basically like marksman from Mass Effect 3, if you remember that. So that's turn you into a weapons-based character and give you more damage, reload your weapon, all that stuff. Obviously, the better your weapon, the more meaningful that is. So in the early stages, when you're just working with the starting weapons, it's not as useful, but it's definitely easier. Whereas the other approach is going all in on the grenade stuff. Frag grenade and then concussive shot actually has an upgrade that turns it into a grenade, or at least it basically means you don't have a cooldown for it anymore. It also functions like a grenade, which is nice in that you can just spam it repeatedly and then go to the ammo box, restock, and then spam it again.
That's hilarious.
So that is how I prefer to play the character. It does take a little more getting used to, but I think that's a lot of fun. Frag grenade is one of, if not my favorite skill in this game.
How great is that for concussive?
What was that? How good is concussive?
Oh, okay. No. It was which upgrade is it, but I found it.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, I don't know why it was like this, but I already have 3 in concussive, 3 in turbo, and 2 in grenade.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I mean, it's also, you get a lot more respec cards in Andromeda than you do in Mass Effect 3, so it's fair, and you also have 2 of the soldiers, so yeah, if you want to respec, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, I went. You also automatically start with 1 point in every power, and if you level up your character to the cap, 20, then it's enough for you to max out everything, and then leave 1 power with that just initial 1 point in it. So I have 1 point in turbocharge, everything else maxed out, so this is a grenade spam soldier for me.
Okay.
So, matter of personal preference.
Okay, yeah, I'll do grenade spam, see how fun it is. And then munitions and combat training, or combat fitness.
Let's see.
Weapons melee, fire melee, efficiency, percent.
I think the big thing is going to be just getting a little bit of extra grenade capacity. So, you can throw more than just a single grenade.
Yeah, I think right now I could do 2 at a time.
Okay.
So, which is that? Be munitions, gun buff, man?
It's just I'm checking that right now as well. I think there is rank 4. You can get an extra one.
On munitions training.
Yeah, rank 4 on munitions training. If you go down for powers and melee.
Capacities, I'm guessing that's what it.
Oh yeah, power cell is the sort of like grenade capacity.
All right. Well, he is now maxed out now, so I just need to look for change your skills. Confirm these changes. Yeah. I just need to figure out why I'm still in Windows mode. So give me 1 second. I don't know.
Yeah, no worries. We do have room if anyone else is interested in hopping in.
Okay, that made it worse.
Oh dear. What is the setting that I have?
Oh, I think what it is that this monitor is set at 1440p,
Oh,
and the game is not like it because it cannot go that high.
for whatever it's worth,
crank it
I
down
have
to 1080
mine
real
set up
quick.
for
There we go.
windowed borderless. So, but it sounds like you may have just fixed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have mine set, and it moved monitors for some reason. Okay. I am getting a little annoyed.
No.
My video output, windowed borderless. Why do you look like this? Game resolution is max 16 by 900.
Sure. Oh,
That,
yeah,
I
it
mean,
says
that's
that.
what it says on. If you
Yeah,
go to the, like, video output settings.
it does say that.
Yeah. Okay, we fixed it. Jesus. All right, cool.
All right.
Sorry.
No, no worries. No worries. So how are we feeling in terms of setup? Do we want to just go for more or less the same thing we had last time?
I mean,
Okay,
it's up,
if you're
it's
up
to
for
you.
it, we
I
could
don't-
try
I don't
bumping
wanna
up to
bore you,
silver.
brother. Sure.
I think we give it a shot. I think we bump up to silver. I think you were doing pretty well. I think you can handle it. This will be a normal silver mission, not one of the Apex ones, so just standard rules on silver. Obviously, enemies will have a little more health. They will have a little more damage. But you don't have any particular penalties or anything like that. And I'll run the base human soldier. Do a little bit of the grenade spam myself.
Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll have to play around with some more things because I tried to reset mine to Windows borderless, and it didn't do anything too crazy, but it definitely did not like it.
Oh.
I don't know why. I don't know why this game is just not letting me play the way I want.
No.
Let's see here.
Oh. I did not realize we'd
Hold on,
ready to
I'm gonna relog this game real quick.
go. Okay.
Oh, did I re-up on accident?
Oh, no, you might have... I think I was readied up. I think you probably left, and that meant that I was the only person left, so the game was like, oh, you're ready to go.
Yeah, no, my game, I switched to Windows borderless, or windowed borderless, and it just disappeared.
Oh.
Like, it still said I was
Secure
playing the
this
game, and it
position.
just disappeared.
Enemies on the move.
Yeah, I don't know
Be
why.
ready.
I was looking at my
What do we have to
screensaver
do
the
today?
entire time. It was really weird.
Not quite doing as much damage as I would like that to be.
Watch your six. Watch your six.
Cooked it too much.
Lost my shield.
EA magic indeed. Also, little EA gift the map it gave us.
I finally guide to work. Oh, wait.
When you're
God,
ready.
I love EA. They make
Quality products only,
perfectly
right?
good games. Yeah,
It's in the game.
quality games only. I missed that opening, I'm not gonna lie.
It was a catchy opening.
Alright, I am ready to join your game.
Okay, I am in a
I'm ready to join
silver
your game.
match. If you search silver, you will probably find me. Oh, and I did just get a random additional person as well.
3 left. Go get him.
I'm here.
Got me? Perfect.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Okay, it's just the end of wave 1 right now, so you did not miss much, don't worry.
Too easy.
There you are.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
Okay, so ammo boxes. There's one right here, which is the most straightforward one, I guess. It's right in the middle. And this map is really three-dimensional. It has 3 floors, so it's kind of confusing from that standpoint. There are 4 ammo boxes on every floor in various corners. I think that might be the only one on this floor.
Oh yeah, grenade spam is definitely funny.
It gets really fun when, because you can cook that frag grenade, it's a bit of an art form where you can get really creative. You can bounce it off walls. There are lots of fun ways to mess around with it. Like, blow it up in your own face. Totally intentionally at that. It's definitely the plan all along. And the way that grenades work in... That was hilarious. The way that grenades work in Mass Effect Andromeda is a little bit different. The way that the ammo packs work, I should say. Like, we are not competing for the same supply of grenades, so don't feel like you need to hold back picking up grenades. Basically, the grenades reset automatically at the start of each wave. Technically, if the wave goes really long, it is possible for the ammo boxes to reset mid-wave, but for the most part, you're gonna get your grenades and other ammo from the ammo boxes once per wave. I'm on my way.
Okay.
Nice thing, even if you can't spam the button to increase how much time you have when you go down, is you can move your camera around, unlike Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, so you can see when someone is, or is not, coming to get you.
Oh, awesome. So I can get toxic. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Here's another ammo box over here. Another one on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's why I died. I kind of got like stuck around it. I got pinched.
Yeah. This,
Enemies tapping into
for what it's
civilian
worth, this is my least favorite map.
Take
I
out their
think this
uplink
is...
devices.
This map is annoying.
One device down.
Where did he go?
One device down. Almost done.
The other side of the cover. Oh, no.
All enemy devices
There
are
we go.
now offline.
Who did that? What character is that? Oh, they're doing a kineticist. Okay, that's fine.
Three left. Go get them.
Oops.
Good. Stay sharp. Enemies headed your way.
Get to safe
Yeah, this map, if you're looking for a good place to hang out, that spot where you are right now is actually very underrated. Otherwise, I'd recommend either of the two corners, you know, on this side where I am right now, or the opposite side. Oh, I didn't actually see what it did.
Oh no.
Teammate injured.
I cooked the grenade a little too long.
Oh, yeah. No worries. On my way. And you, although your grenade can damage you, you cannot damage teammates with your grenade, so don't worry about that. I say that in part because I did throw a grenade straight at you when I started saying that. Sometimes a well-placed frag grenade can just get a ton of kills all at once, and that is a lot of fun as well. That didn't bounce. At least not the way I wanted it to.
Reading a flat line.
Oh, what the?
I got you.
Thank you.
Big priest, priest.
Three left. Go get them. Good. Stay sharp.
Yes, this will be the first wave with one of the big boss enemies in it. This guy who's making the
Yeah, he's
loud
right there.
noises. Yeah. Bully him. Yes.
That was
Nice.
crazy. I'm hurting. I'm not.
Sometimes the concussive shot just sends one of the enemies tumbling over the ledge, which is also pretty hilarious.
Reading a flat line.
Bam. Oh. There's a layer on that one.
Thank you. Three more to go.
Oh, standing right on the ammo box. I guess I did get those grenades already.
All clear for now. We've got major enemy targets nearby. Let's take them out.
Receive.
Scratch one target. We've got a read on another priority target.
Oh, hello. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
Can I make this jump? I don't know if I can. Well, apparently not. This might be your first time meeting Krogan Santa. Did you play the campaign as well, or just go straight into multiplayer?
Yeah, I played the campaign.
Okay.
I beat it a very long time ago. So.
Okay. So it's
Like,
not
I
like
played
these
it all
are...
the way through when the game came out, and then
Target eliminated. Well done.
But it's not like these are, you know, enemies that you're seeing for the first time. I mean, they may be...
oh fuck.
May need some
I'm not meeting these guys
reminders.
for the first time. No.
Nice.
Just figured out another setting I need to change is how loud this game is natively.
Oh. Oh, they changed that so long ago that I didn't even remember.
I'm reading a flat line.
Oh, you're.
On my way.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
There's also an ammo box down here while you're at it, if you'd like.
Oh, that'd have been nice to know. I got stuck down here for a minute. I was like, oh no.
That's why I don't like this map. I feel like whenever I end up in that bottom floor, it takes me forever to get back up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
So do grenades cause a fire?
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
Pick?
They don't unless you happen to blow up a fire container near an enemy.
Shuttle incoming.
Okay.
Get to the extraction
So
zone.
every once in a while, that may end up
Oh, these are
happening.
only 7 rounds. Okay.
That guy's just floating there. Oh, hello. Go. Oh, only one grenade remaining? It won't do.
Squad member down.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, it's gonna be close. That's okay, we're good. Everything's fine.
That's how Apex gets it done.
Oh, you got
Come on
me.
home.
And you can also
I think
deliberately...
we got full extraction still.
Yeah, we got the full extraction. And you can also deliberately just hold the frag grenade button at the end of the mission and watch it explode in your hand as you extract. 11
And
out of
multi
10
damage.
would always recommend.
And what? It just doesn't do damage.
It does, well, I mean, as long as you time it correctly so that the mission is technically over, you will watch it explode in your hand. You'll take damage, but it won't ever actually kill you. So it is a dangerous game to play, yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying it.
Hey, gotta love it. All right, let's see here.
So that should have given you a
skills
little
up.
more monies. A little more XP.
Yeah. Mm, give me a little bit more XP, but I can only like upgrade like one thing. So, but yeah, it gives me power damage. So that's all that really matters right now. Yep. All right, let's. Oh, all right, so now I have 20K to play with.
Is there might be one that costs
Mod.
20K.
Yeah, it's the tech mods. The little yellow crate.
Well, oh, or you could go advanced. I wouldn't go tech mods yet. Advanced does give you a small chance for a rare, which you could give a shot at.
Let's see what we got. Rail lamp, and an AR scope. That's all I got.
Okay.
And there we go. Nothing crazy, but hey, that's not inside of.
One thing to note that is, again, a difference between Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer is you might notice in the top right corner you have credits, but you also have this thing called mission funds.
Mission funds. I imagine those come from the Apex stuff.
That is correct. There are two main ways to get, I guess you could argue, three main ways to get the mission funds. The Apex missions, and then also there are dailies, prestige dailies, which if you go under prestige challenges, the first two that pop up there will be things that change every day. And if you finish them, each one is worth 30 mission funds. And basically, with those mission funds, you can purchase things in a slightly different way. In some cases, if you go to the shop, it's all in the item store category, so one tab over. Basically, packs is credits, item store is mission funds. So mission funds is the only way that you can get the equipment bonus stuff. So things like, you know, extra grenade capacity from that, or an assault rifle lamp from that, or whatever it might be. That's the only way you can get that stuff. So it's probably worth using some mission funds fairly early on to get at least one or two of those that are fairly versatile. And then the other thing you can do...
I have a bunch of rewards. Never open.
There's one rewards pack that technically you shouldn't open because it's bugged, and if you open it early, then it will more or less permanently prevent you from unlocking one specific piece of gear, which is really niche, but at the same time, it is actually a good piece of gear. So I have to at least acknowledge that before you just open up all your reward packs.
Which one?
Do they have names?
I not need to open.
I don't.
And there's the basic, the deluxe edition pack, 1 and 2, loyalty pack from ME3, DLC pack.
I think it's the
2D
DLC pack.
With collection items and a pre-order booster.
I think it's the DLC pack.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that.
And you said if I shouldn't open it because it's bugged?
Yeah, basically, here, I'll give you an example. For me, here's all the various equipments that you can get. And there's one particular equipment bonus that I just can never get because I opened up that pack at the very beginning. And so technically, the one workaround is that if you unlock everything else and then buy one of the DLCs, like the multiplayer DLCs, it's like $5 to $10, then you can unlock it that way. But if you just delay opening that one pack until you've unlocked everything else, then you can get it for free. Obviously, it's a bug. It wasn't supposed to happen that way, but it just glitched out and made it so that in many cases, people were prevented from getting what is actually one of the best gear bonuses.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I did just unlock Well, it wasn't from one of those packs. I don't even know what kind of box it was. I did just get some pretty cool stuff. I got a Turian, which was or a gold, whatever gold is.
Oh,
and
Turian agent.
And I also
yeah.
got the human Juggernaut.
Oh, okay. Those are both really good characters. The human Juggernaut is arguably the best character in the game. He is busted.
Oh, good to know.
Turian agent is also really good. Probably a tier below the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut is one of 3 characters that are just
upgrade
insane.
to the human Juggernaut.
You could switch to him.
The luck is on my side because I just got the human Juggernaut again. And
Oh,
I also got
okay.
the Revenant assault rifle.
Oh wait, which assault rifle?
We're looking.
Oh, the
good
Revenant.
here, boys.
That's the Revenant,
Revenant
was bad in Mass Effect 3. It's actually pretty solid in Mass Effect Andromeda.
Hell yeah.
So like human Juggernaut with the Revenant.
So keep the DLC collection items away.
Yes, I think that's the one you're supposed to save. I hope that I'm remembering that correctly.
Also, I got an experience booster.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, if it is, it is. If it wasn't those 2, it's not that big of a deal. It's not gonna hurt my feelings too much. All right. Character selection. So you said the human Juggernaut was the truth, huh?
Yeah, he is ridiculously OP. Basically, he can do everything you would want a character to do. The only exception is that he can't turn invisible. He is not an infiltrator, and that is quite literally the only thing that he cannot do.
Okay.
Otherwise, he is arguably the best weapons character. He is arguably the best defensive character. He is arguably the best combo character. He's ridiculous.
Yeah, I imagine you just snap freeze into a shockwave.
You can, to set off combos. Snap freeze as a debuff is unbelievable. So just using snap freeze and then shooting the enemy to death, super valid, especially on high difficulties. That is really strong. And then fortify, really underrated, really strong. Actually, you can upgrade it all the way to the point where that can also prime. And it seems silly, but it's surprisingly effective. The thing I would say is, when it comes to speccing him, Shockwave does most of the things you want it to do at level 1. So I would probably recommend keeping that level 1 and upgrading everything else to the max.
Okay, for sure. So I'm going to start off with Snap Freeze at 2, Fortify at 2, and I'm just going to put 1 into each of the other.
Yeah.
So 1 into Apex, 1 into Revenant armor.
Yeah, and this is definitely
and then
a good character to focus on leveling early.
Say less. All right. Are we doing random enemies by chance, or?
We can do whatever you want.
No, it's up to you. Like, I'm making sure you stay at least somewhat what's the word for it? Entertained.
No, I'm up for anything.
I'm just making sure like I put on the right boosters and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so.
I'd throw on that Revenant. I think is a really solid pickup for you.
Okay, sounds good. And yep, right here. And then I'm gonna take off the pistol. Can you take off the pistol at all, or is it just?
Yeah, you can. I'm on controller, so I don't remember what it is on PC, but there you go.
I'm on controller too, so
okay.
it's all good. I don't have any equipment. All right. And
honestly, that setup is probably already gold viable. I have seen people do this on plat.
At level 1?
Yes, I have with that character.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Not that we are about to do that, but I'm just saying, like, it's a great setup in the early stages. Boris is choosing our weapons, though. Oh, hold on. Boris might have other ideas. Boris, do it for me. Do it for me.
Well, got who's from so.
Yeah, let Filthy Casual use the new weapon. I get the Avenger and Predator. Okay, Filthy Casual's fine. Gotcha, gotcha. You can take whatever you want, but I will take Boris's stuff here. Give me just a sec. Didn't have the Predator already set and ready to go on this guy. It's okay, Boris. We're fixing that now. Okay. There we are. So yeah, I think Ket is my preferred enemy to go against, but we could certainly do random if you prefer. Mix it up a bit. Potentially mix it up a bit.
Doesn't bother me at all.
And how did Silver feel? Does that seem fine? I mean, obviously now you're trying a new character.
As long as you don't mind coming up and picking me up every now and then.
No, that's fine. No worries.
No, you could run Silver. It don't matter to me.
Let's go for it then. Oh, we're back here. Okay. This was the first map we did. But now it's nighttime.
At least I know it. Okay, I've turned up volume, so I'm gonna crank my mask.
This one's simple. Clear the area and lock it down. Enemies incoming.
Okay, that works.
And this time we got Remnant as the enemy. Oh, also I forgot, your melee is also very unique. Your melee freezes people. Because this character does everything.
Freezes.
I think they can't have shields. They have shields on, then it won't do it, but unshielded enemies will be frozen.
That's right.
And that melee does prime, the freeze melee. Because why not?
Oh, very good enough. Oh my lord.
Yeah, maybe best if we just hang out back here. Running around maybe a little too much. This is generally a pretty good spot.
So, okay. What is like the strat with the character? Like what like am I supposed to be like comboing into and stuff like that?
So you really can do a bunch of things. If you want to, you can use him as just a super straightforward, tanky, weapons-based character. That's certainly an option. If you want to, he can do cryo combos. He can eventually do tech combos. Could even use him for melee stuff. Whether that be for cryo combos again, or just for the sake of melee. That's up to you. But generally speaking, people use him as a tanky, weapons-based character. But what I'm doing right now is a little bit more on the tech combo side. Oh, I did not see that enemy.
Hostiles en route.
especially now that you have the Revenant, which is pretty good. You could probably just sort of approach it like a typical soldier. The big thing there, I suppose, being that, yes, you're tanky, but the snap freeze, especially once you upgrade it, will just do an absolutely insane debuff, particularly on armored enemies. So you basically shoot the enemies, shoot the enemy shields if you have to, hit them with the snap freeze, and then just watch them get deleted when you shoot them. Okay, oh, gotta find a shield with it. Yeah, I missed. That too. Technically, bit of an oddity on this guy, but a bit of an oddity with Shockwave. As I was saying, it's perfectly usable even at level 1, but it's a little bit unique in how it works with combos, because it actually does a little bit less damage detonating combos than other skills do, except it can detonate twice in one use. So if, for example, you snap freezed a bunch of people, then you shockwave them, you could set off multiple explosions rather than just one.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
So he's probably the most versatile character in the game. Just need to get you some levels so you can start
Keep your guard up.
expressing some of that creativity. I'm doing a combination for us.
Find artifacts and return to the drop point. Marking first location on your HUD.
I got the silver assault rifle kills medal already. I'm using my Avenger, don't worry.
Got the drop.
Doubts? What are you talking about? The numbers back it up. Oh, also you can run, as you're probably seeing now. You can run with the pizza. You can also dash with the pizza if you want. You can even charge with the pizza.
Got the drop.
If you're a Vanguard.
Sorry, I was talking to my wife. But yeah, I noticed I could still run with objective, which is crazy.
Got the drop.
What the f?
In the short term, one weakness this character has is that he is a little bit slow. But eventually, once you get enough points, you can get an upgrade that makes that no longer
Artifact
an issue.
recovery is complete. Nice job.
Okay.
But right now, if that's feeling like, well, you know, wish I had a little more mobility, that can improve over time.
Hey, I'm just going with it right now, man.
Just do your thing. Oh, and we got a...
Oh,
We got a random third person. I have done a bunch of matches with this person before. They are good.
Enemies incoming.
That was just me. Don't worry. Big bad destroyer now. There it is.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, careful.
A lot of bullets coming at me.
Yep. That guy does hit pretty hard. We are not in a great place. Cover-wise. Oh. I meant to change the shoulder. I didn't mean to change the weapon. Oh no, don't do that. That's not what I wanted. Owie.
Did our random leave?
Oh, we did. Alright, get chill.
Oh, it's Y, not A.
Oh.
Okay, that's great.
Thank you very much.
I'm reading a flat line. Coming to you.
Oh, damn, we did lose our random. That's it.
Yeah. What deal was there? Maybe we get rid of this destroyer now. This is a great enemy to snap freeze once you get rid of the shields. Oh, and the shields are down. This. Great if I
Get on armored enemies.
What's that?
Snap freezes get on armored enemies.
Yeah, the debuff makes you do, or at least once it's fully leveled, you get a crazy debuff that you put on armored enemies.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Oh, that one was a little bit of a struggle there.
Yeah.
Hostiles en route.
Oh, there's the destroyer. Okay. You know. Take out the turrets.
You know what? This way, not a good idea.
Probably not gonna need to reload or change the shoulder. There we go. Now it's not as dangerous, at least. No, I want to just not freeze them all. Ow.
Oh, there's another destroyer. That's great.
Yeah, forget if there's There are two this way. Yeah. There he is. Also, ow.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, let's look at this guy's turrets real quick. Or just shoot him. Oh, 1 second. Oh, that was very bad timing. That kind of poked me. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's gonna get blasted by the destroyer any second now, right? Ow.
Three left. Go get them. That hurt them. Be ready.
There we go. Wait, can Baldur's Gate 3 be multiplayer? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it is multiplayer. It's natively multiplayer.
I did not know that.
Target eliminated. Info on a new target incoming.
Yeah, you can even mod it inside its own game engine.
Wow. I mean, yeah, you have a party of people, but I guess I just assumed that one person controls
Really
the entire party.
game.
Oh, yep. Hold on.
Take cover.
Yeah, we love to find some good cover here, so I don't get blasted by both of these destroyers simultaneously.
Target eliminated.
This guy is pretty nasty. You know, sake of it.
Target eliminated. Well done.
No, it's not even destroyers that are tough. It's those observers. They are just eating my
One member
arm
down.
Yeah,
up.
they do a lot of damage.
this is just
Yeah, I think the
terrible
best
place to be.
solution.
Oh. The destroyer side of it.
Best solution against them is to just hang out in cover. Admittedly, I tend not to do very much of, so I'm setting a bad example.
All enemies clear. Keep it up. We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ. Get down!
Careful, destroyer. 2 destroyers over here, in fact.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Hello. 1 destroyer down, but... Oh, yep. There's a lot of stuff over there as well. Yep. Okay, let's get rid of some of them. Deal with this other destroyer real quick. Okay. Other destroyer is down. On my way.
Coming to you.
Oh, is that what you're talking about when you like release it up front?
Oh. Yeah, it's getting a little hectic over here. Inch over to the LZ though. It's a little bit of cover. Not a ton. There we go.
Drinks are on me.
Okay. Jeez.
Little more hectic.
Those guys suck.
That was with a level 1 character, so
Yeah, those guys
that's saying
are
something
terrible.
still.
That's true. I mean, I don't think I did that good, but I'm probably not doing the character justice.
I think he, to be fair, some of the big things you want to do with the character only become accessible once you pick up a few levels. So it might take a little bit of time before you really get the stuff you're looking for. But stuff like crazy debuffs on Snap Freeze. Like, it's the rank 6 anti-armor for Snap Freeze is crazy. And then you can also get debuffs on rank 5, but the number is not quite as high. Then the other thing, tankiness-wise, in Remnant Armor... do you even get this at the very beginning? When is it that you get this? Okay, yeah.
Invulnerability after you kill an enemy. That's pretty
Yes,
wild. Actually,
that.
not gonna
Rank
lie.
6. You quite literally become unkillable if you kill an enemy. And he is the only character who has that ability. So that is insane, especially once you do start getting some good damage weapons. Then you just become a crazy damage dealing tank. So that's big, but takes a little bit of
was
time
that
to
bronze?
get there. That was silver.
I only got 5. I didn't get any credits out of that.
Go to the store. Sometimes the store
Or
only...
if I did, I only got like 5K.
Really? Huh.
There it is. Nope.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Yeah, no, it popped up correctly after.
Okay.
The story.
Good, good, good.
Let's see what I get out of this. Pistol and a pistol rail amp. Okay, that's so great. All right.
So yeah, I think this is a good guy to target for getting more levels on. It might take a little bit, looking a little more closely, it might take a little bit of time before you can get to some of those key upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely, once you do, you can make a very strong case that he is the best character in the game, or if not the best, certainly among the best. But obviously also a matter of personal preference as well. Alright, Boris is requesting the arena. This, I'm thinking, will probably end up being my last one for what it's worth.
Alright.
What are you looking for, Boris? And we do, I mean, that being said, if anyone would like to jump in for a match, you're still welcome to. The lobby is public. Map that is over the cliff. Not entirely sure which one you're referring to. Not that. Probably not that. Definitely not that. Not that. Probably not that. Maybe this. Probably not the one we were just at. You might be referring to this. Oh, Sandstorm. Okay. I guess that does have a cliff. Yeah. Actually. Okay. I might switch someone else now. Maybe I'll go this route. Okay. Oh. And do we want to stay on silver or do we want to drop back down to bronze? What are we feeling? I will say I think this is probably the best map in the game, probably the easiest map. For whatever that's worth.
Okay.
But whatever you prefer.
Hey, silver's fun.
All right.
Any map. I have to learn the maps anyway, so.
Okay. If you'd like... Oh, I was about to say, yeah, you could put on one of those XP boosters as well. I wouldn't use any super high rarity ones when we're just doing a silver, but just give you a little more XP.
I think I only have like level 2s, so.
Okay. This one, I recommend hanging out anywhere up on this building.
Hostile territory, people. Secure Secure this position and stay
Have-
sharp.
I can tell there's a lot of cover up here.
Yeah, lots of cover. You have pretty good line of sight on lots of enemies as well. And they will eventually find their way up here, but they do so pretty slowly. So it gives you good time to shoot people down as they make their way toward you.
My shields failed?
Thanks.
Get safe. How are my shields down?
How are you liking the Revenant?
Am I liking what?
The Revenant, the gun.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Oh, it's fun.
I mean, it's straightforward.
Granted, it's only a level 1 weapon, so I'm not doing like crazy damage. So
Yeah.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
You're looking for ammo. I think the closest one, at least to this side of the map, is there's one right down here where I am. It's usually the one I go for. All right, Boris. There you are.
Get safe.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Oh, he threw a grenade. Oh, he hit me with a grenade. Oh, it wasn't that. Okay. I'm gonna say those guys. Didn't think those guys had grenades. It was you.
We're tracking reinforcements.
The one sneaking up behind me.
Key enemy personnel were tracked at that location. Take them out. Target eliminated. Info on a new target incoming. Stand by.
No shields out.
Ow.
Target down.
Hydra. Get safe.
Now for the big guy. Oh, it's running away. Heads up, you have its attention.
Well, I noticed.
Ow! Maybe I should have paid a little more
no.
attention then. I can tell if it's it's too much trouble, because he's paying you a visit.
Yeah, I should be able to get to you.
No worries.
Or not.
No worries. Yeah, I had a enemy who was giving me the judgmental look right as it was about to stomp me. Oh, excuse me, I was in the process of dropping a barricade. Rude.
Target on. Well done.
Well, when it's not that, Boris, I'm not allowed to use powers on the Juggernaut, apparently.
You said what?
Well, there you go, Boris. That's one reason why the pong can be fun every once in a while.
How are my shields down? No, you don't.
Oh, absolutely, Boris. Yeah, this map is great for ragdolling enemies. If we had gone kineticist, we could have thrown enemies all the way over to that archway,
Enemies headed your way.
which is a lot of fun. But even that's pretty good. But yeah, this is, I think, but many people would call this their favorite or among their favorite maps, I think. As I was saying, I think it's probably
Shield failed?
the easiest map. One of the more pleasant maps. Oh, we got 2 random people. I think one of them was the person I recognize their name from earlier, at least. I don't remember exactly when they were in with us.
Squad member down.
Not sure if they actually loaded in, though. Looks like they may have gone down right at the LZ. Excuse me, no, you're not allowed to grab me through my barricade. That's illegal. Also, I would like to revive this individual. You made that individual use a gel because you insisted on grabbing me, Audie. How dare you? You should be ashamed of yourself, Audie. Just energy drain that wall while I'm at it.
3 more to go.
Oh, one of them is playing kineticist.
Oh, yeah, and then just saw one of them send that guy flying.
Yeah, I'm launching to the
Yeah,
dark way.
it's a great map for doing that.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Just like we practiced.
Enemies incoming.
Let's move it.
Yeah, so once you get that snap freeze fully upgraded, it's going to be really nice against these berserkers who are usually very tanky. Okay, don't mind as I just get grabbed by the cover. Build the wall for us. It ran away from both of us.
Squad member down.
Oh yeah, your melee can prime. This Batarian teammate can detonate with his melee, which is also a lot of fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Like that. He can blow people up with his punch.
Intel says the cat left genetic surveying devices in your area. Let's find and disable them.
Good plan.
One device down.
May or may not have just trapped you,
Enemy
but
tech shut down.
you're safe. Don't worry.
Squad member down.
Oh, they also.
Right.
I didn't see where. No, I missed the jump. Oh no, I failed the parkour test. Failed it again.
Almost done. All enemy devices shut down. Good job. Teammate injured. Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Where did that guy go? Oh, he just immediately gelled. Okay.
All clear for now. We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Hello, Hydra. That was not the time when I wanted you guys to stagger me out of cover. What are those players?
Reading a flat line.
Oh. Hold on a second.
Squad member down.
I shouldn't have gone down this way. I've picked the least efficient way to get to you, but I'm on my way.
You're good. Oh my god. The pariahs, they hit hard.
Yeah. And they are very persistent.
Teammate injured.
Oh, they're still fucking killing from.
I'm reading a flat line.
we go.
Definitely not as rough as the last one.
Hmm. All right. Yeah, hopefully that gave you.
Should I upgrade my remnant armor more, or should I just try to get more onto my snap freeze first?
Look, how many points do you have now to spend?
6.
6. And obviously, remnant armor is all about the defenses, which up to you if you want to prioritize that. I mean, you could also make the argument the best defense is a good offense, in which case Apex training for weapon damage. You could do that. Or snap freeze, just trying to go as quickly as possible to rank 6 for that. Wouldn't be a bad idea either.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically I would just pick something and try to max it out as quickly as possible, because you have so many powers that are really good once they get to that final rank in particular.
Yeah. For snap free, should I go the A or B route for rank 4? Should I go for radius or damage?
I would go radius, because snap freeze isn't really about the direct damage, it's about debuffing as many enemies as possible for the most part.
Debuff. Okay, makes sense to me.
So then basically for all the other stuff
Well,
you get later on.
I'm like only 700. I was only 700 points from level 6.
Oh. But yeah, I would just go basically all the debuff stuff for snap freeze. And that'll help you offensively. Then you could go either remnant armor next or fortify. Obviously, Apex training for the more direct weapon damage. So up to you, whatever order you'd like to do those things in. I do think that was probably my last match of the night, Boris. Yeah, this is starting to get fairly late. We've been going for a fairly long time now. We got a bit of an earlier start today, or at least we started at the time that I'd like to start, more or less, most weeks, and yet tends not to happen. But yeah, glad we got the chance to get you in, and hopefully, it seems like you got some pretty good stuff unlocked there.
Yeah. I haven't gotten quite much luck anymore after that, but...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's now just taking some time to level up that character. I think you can, eventually you could do just about anything with that guy. Sure, getting a higher level weapon would be nice, but Revenant is a decent placeholder at the very least, and once you get the passive weapon damage as well, that will obviously boost it too.
That's fair.
All right, I think I'm going to call it a night, but thanks for stopping by. Good to have you. I'll catch you later.
See you, bro.
Have a good night. All right. How about a Discord as well? Because as I was saying, I do think it probably makes sense for us to call it there. I suppose we can take a quick pit stop off at the shop. And we had very good luck, actually, at the beginning of the stream today, despite not having a ton of credits. Oh, I guess it was mostly coming from mission funds, wasn't it? Because we had stockpiled a fair bit of those. So I don't know how many of the upgrades came from these packs. I feel like we got at least one, though. Did get at least one ultra rare consumable, but that's not really what we're aiming for here. Not really what we're looking for. We're looking for ultra rare weapons in particular, game, if you don't mind. Not weapon consumables. Certainly not that weapon consumable. Okay, maybe that one's a little bit better. Fair enough, but still not what we really wanted to see. I'm assuming with our little bit of extra change, supply pack may be the way to go here. Get the disruptor ammo. That's a nice bonus in addition to the metagels that I imagine we may have been in need of. But either way, once you factor in the mission fun stuff, we maxed out, what, at least 2, possibly 3 weapon varieties today. Don't ask me to recall which ones they were. Well, actually, we do get the icons next to them, I suppose. We still have a ways to go, of course, but we're starting to get there. Check off a few of those guys, and it gets a little easier to max out the rest.